What's up, chat room?
What's up?
Welcome to the 700 subscriber party for tonight on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's
right. 700. Oh, sorry, Ben.
Apologies for the delays. Having technical issues again, as always.
Yeah.
But we are here.
700 subs of heavy metal heart attacks.
Yeah, I should say 710.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, we're up to 710 right now.
What's going on, Wyatt? What's up, Motley Crue Junkie? What is up, John? And prayers
he's
for
got
your
a new name, too.
John Schaefer's music legacy. Hell yeah, brother. And also prayers for your mother, brother. Hey, I'm praying for you, man.
Yep. Hope your mother gets through this, dude.
That's good to hear, man. That's good.
See, we got John in the chat room, Wyatt, and Motley Crue Junkie Kyle in the chat room. What's up?
Yeah.
How are you gentlemen doing tonight?
I'm fine. Just, the usual.
Yeah, same here.
Usual, growing out my beard more.
There you go.
I got the old heavy metal Amishman beard.
I got to continue to shave, especially shaving down this area.
Fuck shaving. Fuck shaving.
Yeah, man.
But this area this area needs to be shaved quite.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Hey Ben, I got a funny name. The worst heavy metal name you could name a child. The worst heavy metal name.
Heavy metal name you can name a child.
The worst name of a heavy metal song that you could name a child.
Oh, jeez.
Fran.
No.
Fran from Frantic.
Fran.
Yeah, I gave the explanation of why Fran from Frantic, off of the worst Metallica album ever.
Because that name makes me want to go tick 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 tock.
Fran tick 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 tock. Fran tick 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 tick. Yeah.
Oh God. God.
Speaking of which, next Friday's a big one for us.
Oh yeah, quick plug! Yes, next Friday, kind of in due to celebrating, obviously, with this.
Yeah.
My Metallica deep dive on my channel.
Yeah.
Make sure to go subscribe to that because featuring me, Metal Mike below me, and to my left is Metal Ben, and we also got someone who's coming over from my Bell with Sheep Dive, that being Brian McFadden.
Cool.
Yes.
We'll be going everything. We'll be going over every studio full length for Metallica. No live album, no covers album, or anything like that.
Oh, I really wanted to talk about live bin shit. I really wanted to talk about that live. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
You might do your own video for that, but at least for my deep dive.
All right.
Let's talk about the studio albums, obviously.
Ooh. Yeah, I got an idea.
This album has definitely been growing on me.
Oh, I can't wait to get it. I'm getting it. It's coming. I know it's coming. I wish it was here right now, but I wish I could be holding it right now. But hopefully in time it'll be here in time for the deep dive. Can't wait to hold it.
In fact, I'm going to re-review this because I'm not happy with my original.
When we do the deep dive. That's where you're going to do the re-review for it, when we do the deep dive. So everybody, John, Motley Crue Junkie.
What's up, Gloom Boom?
Why? Y'all are already subscribed. But if y'all haven't, make sure you go and subscribe to the Demonstrate Incorporated to go and check it out. It's already been in premiere and stuff like that, so make sure you go over there, find where it says the Metallica diving deep into the Masters of Thrash Metal deep dive. Go and click the notification to get notified when it goes live. So,
next Friday.
Yes, there's the quick plug.
Totally, man. You're not going to want to miss it.
Hell no. I can guarantee it's going to be longer than the Bell Witch deep dive. Way long.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be over. I can guarantee it's going to be more than 2.
Could possibly be. I mean.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, today's an album anniversary. 45th anniversary of Power Age. 45th anniversary from AC/DC.
Yes. That's true. AC/DC Power Rage came out on May 5th of 1978.
You could say it's a perfect Bon Scott album. You could say it's a perfect.
I think it is. It's probably
I personally prefer.
Oh, God.
I personally prefer High Voltage.
Good album too.
Yeah, it's a good album, but it's not as good as Power Age.
Personal preference. That's probably the only Bon Scott era album I care.
Oh, God. I'm just thinking of the songs fucking Kicked in the Teeth, where it picks up speed a bit in that track at the beginning of the opening riff. It's just fast at the beginning. Down Payment Blues.
That's a damn good song.
What's Next to the Moon? Another fucking fire burner of a deep cut.
Heck yeah. Oh, what else?
Yeah. Here's my stack. Almost all of them.
Up to my neck in you. Up to my neck in you. Yeah, fucking killer track.
Oh my God, yeah, the Sin City. I'm gonna
Sin
win.
City.
It's Sin City.
Oh God. Bond's screaming voice on Riff Raff. Riff Raff. Rock and Roll Damnation's a fucking classic. Open it off with.
Ooh, I can buy the AC/DC.
Uh-oh. Ben, yeah.
No audio. You got no audio.
Ben. Can't hear you, buddy. No audio
Oh
again.
God, he's having the problems again.
It's a good album.
It's happening again. Why have you fucking forsaken us? Internet God, why are you doing this bull crap?
I shot him a text in the StreamYard here.
Yeah.
Technology is a bitch. What can you do? Technology is a bitch.
No, internet's a bitch. It can't be technology. It's always down to internet.
Can it be both?
Nope. It's one or the other.
Wow. Well, what do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about internet, shit Barnes? What do you mean about internet? All I have is a fucking coconut. That's about it. All I have is a fucking coconut.
You have a coconut. Hopefully, Ben.
We'll hold the fort down for Ben while he's gone.
Yeah, let's see. Yes, John. Life is a bitch.
But
life
stay positive,
sucks.
John.
Yeah, great. Yeah, we may not like him, but here's a good quote. Here's a quote from Vince. Life sucks, and then you die.
Yeah. What do you mean about dying? Remember one time I saw an old lady dying, and I gave her a brochure for my volcano insurance, and she fell down.
Fair enough.
Gee, Ship Barnes, that's the most intelligent thing you've said today. Well, I know how to fucking, how I can sleep on a couch. Then your television's dropped again.
He might. I will just say probably Ben might come on phone because his internet on his phone is better.
Hey, metal bastards! Waka waka.
Who are you supposed to be?
Hey, Waka Waka. You know the bear from the Muppets?
Fozzie Bear. Oh, Fozzie Bear. Okay.
We know. I'm a frog, and you see, Piggy, Miss Piggy, she can be a pain in the ass, Piggy can be a pain in the ass. Well, you know, I remember one time I took Piggy out on a picnic. She hit me on the head, and she walked away. I'm getting sick and tired of Miss Piggy. I'm going to divorce her. Oh, gee, Kermit, that's dark. Well, you know, I'll tell. Well, you know, Kermit, I'll tell you about dark. Remember one time the sky was so dark, I blanked out. Oh, gee, Barnes, it must have been some good weed you were smoking. Oh, yeah, it was the best. So who is this fucking Vince McMahon guy making fun of my voice? Well, you got anything? You got anything for Macho Man, Mean Macho Mike? Ryan, got anything to say?
Nope.
Oh, I'm coming to tell you. You know what you see. Oh, yeah, look, the stars are so bright. Yeah. Mean Macho Mike. Oh, he's so pumped. He is so pumped with metal. Yeah, Mean Macho Mike.
Well, I got a cup of coffee here.
Hold on.
Coffee. Cup of coffee in the big times.
I think I have a coffee mug.
Cup of coffee.
Yeah. Yes, but I have a
man. Wow, man, freak out.
Let me try it. Oh yeah, you say I got a cup of coffee here, and well, oh man, it's giving me buzz.
Cup of coffee.
Yeah, it's got a cup of coffee. You know,
yeah, this is Ricky the Dragon
best in the world.
Yeah, this is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's cup of coffee.
Ricky Dragon Steamboat's cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee in the big time.
Cup of coffee. That's a classic take from Randy.
Promo.
Randy Savage.
All the lead up to WrestleMania 3.
Mm-hmm. What you see, brother? Oh no. Mean Mike. What would be Mean Metal Mania? Or what would it be a good like Hulkamania for Mean Metal Mike? What would be a good one? Not the Metal Mikester, because that doesn't work. The Metal...
Micamania?
No. Shovel Mania? No, but that's funny. God damn, what's a good one? Mean Metal Mania. The Mean Metal Maniacs. There we go. What you see here, brother? What? Yo? Huh?
You left something in your basement.
Huh?
You left something in your basement.
Oh no, I got all my clothes already.
One more thing.
What's that?
Mute your mic.
Your shirt.
Mike.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
There's a leak in your basement right now.
Alright. I'm doing a stream at the moment.
Right now, found another leak. There's another leak in your basement again. There's not down my washer spot where the heater is. There's another leak. There's leaking now. We can't use washer now. I'll walk on water. It's your walk shirt. It's like this.
Ooh.
Pile of water. I have Patricia. There's another leak.
Alright.
By the heater.
Okay.
It's not good.
Oof.
I'll walk on it.
Oof.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Oh, hold on a sec. Oh, sorry about that. No, we have a leak in the basement.
Oof.
Well, you know, brother. Metal Maniacs. Mean Metal Maniacs. The Metal Hulkster is fired up. He's got these 20-inch pythons, brother. And Metal Mania, Mean Metal Mania, is gonna metal all over you, brother.
Awesome.
Because the Metal Mikester. Aye. That's the best I got. I can't do Hulk Hogan well. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Mean Mike said so. That's not good. Hopefully Ben comes back.
Yeah, hopefully he should be back here soon, everybody. Hopefully on a freaking laptop. Mike, you there?
Yeah. I'm still here.
Okay, good. Your camera froze a little bit, but it's good now.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, just wait on Ben, hopefully.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. All right,
we were
hopefully.
We held down the fort for you, so you know.
Apparently, and Mike had to deal with some real life issues. Apparently, his basement.
My roommate Barb told me that that our basement's starting to leak again, but a water leak behind our heater going down into the where the washer and dryer is at in the basement. There was a recent patch job, and then it started to re-leak again. So yeah. But yeah, Metal Ben, Mean Macho Mike's got a cup of coffee, if you know what I'm saying. It's got a coffee.
Yeah, no, bro, I keep watching because I remember I'm mentioning to him about that because I remember I see people are on Instagram having the promo from Macho Man Randy Savage when you had the cup of coffee. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's cup of coffee in the big time promo. Basically.
You know what I'm saying? It's Mean Mike's cup of coffee, and it's pumping through his veins. It gets the metal going. Mean Macho Mike, and we also now have Mean Mike Mania.
No, Mean Metal Mania.
Mean Metal Mania. The Metal Mikester. So,
the Metal Mikester.
Well, let me tell you something, brothers.
Damn.
Mean Metal Mania here. And I got these 20-inch pythons, and they're flowing through my veins. Real heavy metal, brothers, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The Metal Alliance is stronger than ever with Metal Ben and Damage Dick.
Metal Alliance.
Remember, take your
There's the Metal Powers. There's the Metal Powers.
Remember, brother.
The Metal Powers. There we go.
Remember, brothers, spin those vinyls, play those tapes, and play those CDs, brother.
Hell freaking yeah.
That's my version of Hulkster. I can't do it as good as Ben can.
Oh, man.
So we've just been basically goofing off while you've been gone, trying to keep the stream going a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, cool. Hopefully this thing will work now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
So, anything going on in the chat room?
Nah, not much other than I was talking
I think we just had freaking Motley Crew Junkie Kyle was like all good with the whole situation of his basement leaking.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah. Landlord's going to have to pay for it and stuff. No.
Yeah.
Landlords.
Definitely.
Landlords. That's all I'm going to say.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Just reading here.
We should get Chris from Metal Mania on here sometime.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Totally,
there's so many people we should get on. Chris, Metal Mania Chris, Almost Human Ralph Vieira.
Totally.
Pete Pardo.
Nick. Nick's coming to hang out with us, obviously. But
Nick said he's going to come on, I think.
Oh yeah. I talked to Jeff earlier. Jeff said he might show up later.
Oh, I know he's doing the fish. He's doing the. I think he's still doing the fish thing.
Yeah.
He might still be live now. He might still be live.
What was I going to say, Ben? Oh yeah.
Damn.
Oh no, he's done.
He's done. Oh. Yeah.
Cool.
So he might be able to come on.
Oh yeah, I sent you the. I don't know if you saw the Metal Church thing I shared to you, Ben, because I looked at it, I was like,
Yeah, they're coming to Reading. Yeah, I saw that. I want to go. It's on a Friday too, so I can go.
And my uncle might be taking me. If he has off from work, he might get 2 tickets for me and him, and we might go. It depends on if we're going to be sitting or standing. I have a feeling we're going to be sitting. Yeah.
I know Possessed is playing in 2 weeks. Up in Reading too. It's on a Friday too. I'm thinking about going.
So did you tell Ben about the Iron Maiden tour and the set lists they're going to be doing?
Oh yeah. Oh no, I haven't. Yeah, you did tell me. Yeah, we were talking about that because apparently he met on Mike too. Obviously, their Iron Maiden is doing like this future past tour thing. I think you probably have seen where it's like a mixture of the samurai from Senjutsu, and then there is Somewhere in Time, Eddie. So they might be doing something involving Somewhere in Time. So they're gonna. So the rumor.
Cool.
So the rumor goes around from what I've read online is that not the whole tour, but short. Some dates of the tour, they're gonna play both albums live in one show sitting.
That's cool.
And then some other shows they're gonna possibly be doing the Q2 Arena twice. There's a rumor that for the Q2 Arena show, they're going to do 2 nights. The first night is going to be 2 sets of back-to-back of the both albums live. And then the third set's rumored to be material that's never been played live. So not a lot of the regular stuff, not a lot of the hits. It's just a rumor, so take it with a grain of salt. That's what I'm doing. Until they actually play live.
I was telling Mike of the idea because it having stuff with Senjutsu and Somewhere in Time, that they could go back and forth both in their entirety, go back and forth but obviously because I think Senjutsu has 10 and I believe Somewhere in Time has 8.
Ooh. So how would
you would go back and go for the first 8 of the songs and then basically close out at least the main set of it with the final 2 songs of Senjutsu.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
And then,
from what would it be? Title track, and title track, basically. Yeah. And then what was it? Stratego to Wasted Years and so on and so forth. You know.
I'd go see that.
And then then supposedly one of the Q2 shows, supposedly for the encore. I'm taking it with a grain of salt. I read it on a website, so I'm just taking it with a grain of salt because they have to, you know.
Oh, but yeah, totally.
The encore was 3 songs, and then Was it Hell Awaits or what is the last track?
Hell on Earth. Hell on Earth. But that would already be a part of the main set, considering that's the last track on Senjutsu.
It's like it's anything. I think that's for like one show in Mexico, but I think the set is for the encore. It's what was it? Oh yeah, Number of the Beast, Prowler, and then Hell Awaits. They're getting and not play a lot of the other big stuff like in the encore.
You mean Hell on Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is because it's about 2020. Because that was their song about 2020, pretty much.
Right, pretty
Hell
much.
on Earth.
Oh cool. Yes, Death Angel's going to be in Harrisburg. I forgot about that.
Oh no shit! Fuck, I'd go see that.
I would think this would be pretty cool to see them do. I don't even know if it's going to be possible if they could. But wouldn't it be cool if? Wouldn't it be cool if? This is to do with Metallica. What if how about a 2-night thing only? Like I don't know what concert, but maybe to coincide with anniversaries of these two. One night you do Load in its entirety, and then Reload the next night in its entirety, front to back.
Ben, I'm sharing this to you.
Money for that.
I think that would be pretty cool. Obviously, they would probably modernize it to where it's kind of a little bit more thrashier. You've seen how they do songs. Some of the songs off of them that sound a little bit more thrashier or something like that. They thrashified them a little bit.
Well, I think the Saint Anger tracks sound better live. I've heard. Well, I got to see one of them played live.
Oh yeah, they could do that. They could do that live because isn't that the 20th? I could pull it out. Is this 2003?
Yeah, so Ben, I sent you the link.
Yeah, this
for
is 2003.
Check that out real quick.
This was 2003. So they could do a back-to-back.
Correct. Wow. Yeah, June 5th would be its 20th anniversary.
Yeah.
For Saint Anger.
Are they doing anything June 5th? Or when's that one concert they're doing? That thing where it was them, Tool, Iron Maiden. Was AC/DC on that tour?
That's in September, I think.
Yes.
Why would
they could still do it in its entirety.
Why would they do it at that festival? That's dumb.
Think about this, because they have never played that album in its entirety. Plus, it would sound totally different than what the original sounds like. Obviously, they'll add guitar solos to it. The snares will be better.
I'm sorry. I disagree, Ryan.
Wouldn't that be pretty damn freaking cool or something? Because that was the first Metallica. Believe this or not, that's the first Metallica album I ever bought.
Let's see. When I seen them last August, they played "Dirty Widow" live, and they did add a guitar solo in it.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
And they always have that. They always, because of the fact they can always live is always going to be different than the studio version. So they obviously are going to be. It's going to sound different. They're going to add guitar solos. The snare is going to be freaking on. It's going to sound better. There's going to be bass and stuff like that.
They ought to just go back and re-record the whole entire album.
That would even work better.
Yeah. I mean, how Lars has been playing drums a lot fucking better. So, what was I? Oh yeah, Ben, I sent you the link for the concert. I don't know if you saw it.
For Metal Church?
No, for Dark Angel. It's 3 bands that are playing in Harrisburg.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'd love to go to that.
It's next week. But Motley Crue Junkie said it's next week.
I wonder what day it's on, though. Shoot, I don't see it, though. Oh, wait, here it is. No, that's not it.
Someone's spamming my phone number. Hold on, someone's spamming my phone, giving me a call.
Oh.
Damn Martians.
No, it's probably... I don't know who it is. I am going to give it a call real quick, so I'll tap out and be right back.
All right,
okay.
We'll be
I
here.
I'll be right back. I usually don't even call people like that back.
I think it's a 484 number, so it's like from my family area. So I'm gonna just give it a call. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think they should I do think they should re-record Saint Anger.
But I mean, what if they? Here's a cool opportunity. What if they did it live and they made a live album out of it? Saint Anger 2023 live. Think of that. That would be a cool opportunity. If they don't capitalize on a live version of that one, oh my god, that would probably sell like quickly. And probably everybody would probably talk about that more than the original.
May 12th, that's on a Thursday. I might be able to go.
No, that's Friday.
Is it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't go because we're doing that Metallica deep dive.
Yeah.
That's all right, though.
Yeah, we're doing the deep dive. Yeah. But yeah, pretty much I've already had it written for the listening to the album and 72 seasons.
Oh, get it. You guys are going to get a kick out of this.
Scam caller?
Oh, I ripped into him.
It's a scam caller. I'm like, I wouldn't even have.
I did it for fun. And he got pissed and he hung up. They asked me, can I have your car license plate number and blah blah blah, IRS blah blah blah, this is the FBI, blah blah blah. I'm like,
fucking
liars, and plus I don't have a driver's license, so I don't own a car. So
there you go.
It's like.
Thank you, Sentinel. Yes,
Sentinel.
Appreciate that.
Sentinel's in here. What's up? Before the 7.
Oh yeah, man. Thank you.
Yeah, we all played a part in all of this.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. It's all you guys that brought us to 700 subscribers, man.
Yep. It's all
little credit to he who must not be named. That we'll keep it at that.
No, that's some old Billy Goat, some hobo that got shot in the head. I don't know.
We'll just go with he who must not be named.
Right. Just don't say it at all. Just don't mention it. Simple as that.
Yep.
But,
Pretty much.
Hey Ben, I'll text you something in private, but something good happened for once. I'll text you in private.
Cool.
I'm not gonna mention it on stream. Let's just say that. Yeah.
Awesome. That's good, man. Sounds good to me, dude.
I'll shoot you the text now, but yeah.
Okay. Jamming Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter. Okay. Yeah, I think they're Demon Hunter Christian themed melodic death metal. They're American. They are American.
Yeah.
I like them. I need to get the albums they put out in 2019, War and Peace. I love those albums.
I think I might check out the new Unearthed album. It's like one of the only metalcore bands I still like.
Yeah, I sent you a text, Ben. That's why I didn't want to say it on stream. Yeah, so just give me a thumbs up if you agree or not. That's good news or not. Yeah.
That's good news. Yeah, I won't mention it.
Darcy 6 strings. Molly Cruz says, by the way, Darcy was telling me about you, Metal Ben.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Yeah, thanks to Darcy, by the way. He's actually the one that he put my he put it in his community guideline when I hit 700 subs.
Community tab, pretty much.
Oh, Ben, here's a good hot topic we can discuss. Someone being a dumbass. The Sammy Hagar drama that's going around at the moment with him and David Lee Roth.
I don't care. I'm so sick of
I will forever love the Sammy stuff, but I'm getting sick of it. I'm getting sick of the bullshit, you know.
Because he's happy. He's happy because I made money off a song called Cabo Wabo.
Oh, woo-hoo. I just don't care, man.
I don't care. I find it funny that people laugh about it. I just laugh about it.
It's like all this Motley Crue drama. I'm so damn sick of it.
So damn sick. You know what? You know what really grinds me, Metal Mike's gears? People complaining about the lip syncing from Kiss. It's over. It's done with. It is what it is. Get over it. Deal with it. Move on.
I don't care about that either. I mean,
no.
It's like these bands. They're in their 70s now. They're acting like a bunch of man-child children.
Well,
you know.
But then you have bands in their 70s like AC/DC, Deep Purple, Uriah Heep.
And there's no drama.
They're still kicking ass. And they're still kicking ass.
Deep Purple. Yeah. In fact, Deep Purple is working on a new album. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, did you check out that new band Awesomeville or whatever? They're like basically motor. Yeah.
No, I haven't had a chance to yet.
Dude, Ryan can tell. Right. He's basically Lemmy reincarnated. Like he's
that band you told. Yeah, basically the whole. I look at that whole band and it's like it's like identical to classic Motorhead.
It's basically classic Motor. Their gimmick is they're called Awesomeville. Their gimmick is they're a spin-off band of Motorhead, Status Quo, and AC/DC combined into one.
Yeah, because the guy, the bass, he's using the bass. He's on the bass there. It's a three-piece.
He's on the bass singing.
It's a three-piece. Yeah, he basically looks like Lemmy, and then I think the guitar.
Yeah, he
kind of looks like drummer looks like. I'm trying to remember the drummer. Is that Bass Eddie Clark looking guy? Was Bass Eddie Clark the drummer, the original drummer?
Yeah, well, technically, no. Well, technically, the original drummer was Lucas Fox. Am I right? Or was it Larry Wallace? It's one.
Yeah, that's their newest song. That.
Mike, your camera's frozen. Oh,
like
I'm still here.
Okay, you're still here. It's just the camera is acting out.
Yeah. It does that. It does that once in a while now. Not as much as it used to. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Ben, I sent you their newest song that came out. Actually, newest music video that came out. It is fucking good.
Cool.
It's fucking
I'll check it out then.
They are an underground. I think they're Swedish or Dutch or British. I forget, but they're an underground hard rock and roll band. They're trying to bring that hard rock and roll underground thing vibe going now. So.
Oh, cool. I'll be with you in a minute.
Sure.
Ooh, gonna take some antacids. Having some heartburn.
I was having some stomach problems too, but I had Pizza Hut. I had some pizza.
I had Pizza Hut also.
Oh, that's a what a coincidence today. We had Pizza Hut today.
Yep. Yeah, dude. I was hungry for Pizza Hut, and I got me a pizza. I'm like, oh.
What kind? Wait. To even make it more of a coincidence, was it Meat Lovers?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Because we had meat. I think Mom got Meat Lovers and didn't just pepperoni.
See?
I got that. What was it? It was a steak pizza. Steak. What the hell is it called? It's a new kind of ham.
I had about, I think, 4 pieces of it, and then I had, I think, 4 regular breadsticks.
Funny enough, I had stomach problems, and I had pizza today also, but I had Domino's.
John says, Hunt, Golden Arm CD rules. Nice, John.
Yes, John, my copy should be in the mail.
Yeah.
Should be here next week.
I'm getting mine. You're getting the new Hunt. I'm getting the new Metallica. Just hopefully just in time for the deep dive, and I'll be happy.
And I'm supposedly getting the new Overkill here in the next couple of weeks, so.
Oh, yeah.
So what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The Pizza Hut is fake pizza. If you want real pizza, go to a fucking mom and pop place.
I love Pizza Hut. How dare you? I fucking love Pizza Hut.
Hold on. I have a statement to back it up. It is fast food pizza. There's a big difference between mom and pop pizza and fast food pizza. Pizza Hut, Domino's, and Papa John's are fast food pizza, meaning there's a lot of extra crap tossed in that isn't good for you compared to going to like your mom and pop place where the pizza's actually made in front of you with actual ingredients.
I would think there is one in Illinois that I don't even know if y'all had it, but I think what was it called? Davis Brothers Pizza? I don't even know if that sounds. Maybe from Ben. Maybe Ben might know it. I don't know if you've been to Peoria, but there's in the Peoria area. But there is Davis Brothers is like it's this kind of a cool. It is a local pizza place. It's not too far from where I grew up. Basically the pizzas are obviously they look like regular, but they're kind of like. How am I gonna say how they're like? They're kind of like think of like Domino's the thin crust, but they don't cut them like regular ones. In fact, you see how the Domino's thin slices, they're not cut like traditional looking pizzas. They're cut into like a section or something like that and stuff like that. Well, they do that, and they do it even more, where you have like a little strips about maybe that big. So it's like these little strips of it, and there's always different kinds of pizzas we all have. But and obviously with my grandparents, they always have it with freaking Tabasco sauce. Obviously,
there you go.
See my local pizza place, Palumbo's. Oh God, their pizza's not a lot of grease. The sauce is sweet. The cheese melts perfectly. The crust is just crunchy. And then they have a dessert. You know Sicilian pizzas, right, Ben? The square pizzas. You know what I'm talking about?
Them are good, yeah.
They have a Sicilian pizza brownie with marshmallows and chocolate syrup on top of it. That fucking big as a Sicilian pizza.
That sounds pretty
fucking
good, man.
Delicious.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually know how to make pizza. It's not really hard to do.
No, it's not.
I wish I could. I would love to try and make pizza.
Oh.
Did you see why it's a Motley Crue joke? I laughed at it.
Let's just say it's on Dr. Meal good. But yeah, I
Meal
always have a special place in my heart for all those fast food pizza places like your Pizza Huts, your Domino's. What would be another one that's kind of would be a fast food one?
Papa John's.
Papa John's, yes. Yes, Little Caesar. Oh my God, even before it was big. Having it be inside. Normally, when you think of Little Caesars, it's always going to be attached.
This is an East Coast. This is a Northeast chain. That's in Pennsylvania, Maryland, and I think Delaware, New Jersey. Fox's Pizza Den.
Oh yeah.
I've never heard of that. I'm trying to think. There's gotta be like a pizza that's kind of like a chain in the Midwest or something like that.
I don't know.
Fox's would be the major one for our area.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of those are around anymore, though, sadly.
There's a few. There's one in Honeybrook, PA. It's on the route going to Reading. It's on one of the side roads there. It's 281, something like that. It's one of those side roads. I know there's one in Honeybrook, PA.
Yeah, there's another one, too. Now, this is more towards western PA. It's called Best Way Pizza. Oh, my God, do they have freaking amazing pizza.
Speaking of western PA, I might be taking a trip out there with family this summer. Going to State College.
I don't think there's any.
Yeah, I'm probably heading out that way in the next couple weeks.
I'm now trying to think of anything that's
There's a good restaurant in State College. I think it was called Damon's. They have fucking good ribs and stuff in State College. Ooh. Damon's, and they shut down the Sticky Bun restaurant place in State College, which is a shame. Where everyone called that stick. Yeah.
I know there was
Oh man!
Oh, geez. I haven't been up there in like 20 years.
See, Ryan, if you come to Pence, oh sorry, Ben, I was talking to Ryan. I'm sorry.
You were saying?
I was gonna say, up towards State College, there used to be a really good truck stop up there that had really good food. Their sausage and biscuit, or their sausage gravy biscuit, breakfast meal was freaking amazing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ryan. If you're ever up in PA, can I recommend some Pennsylvania dishes you gotta try? Fried pierogies. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Fried pierogies. You gotta try a Penn State sticky bun. It's a sticky bun.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You know exactly which one in the box I'm talking about, Ben. If you've seen them, you've seen them.
I've never heard of
Awesome, Nick.
What's going on, Nick?
You've never heard of a sticky bun. You never heard of a sticky bun, Ryan. Okay, think of a glazed honey bun.
Oh, a honey bun. Okay.
It's not a honey bun, though. That's the thing.
So it's like a honey. Okay, so it's like a honey bun.
Once you have it, you'll understand.
It's amazing.
If it's like a honey bun, then I might. Maybe. I wonder if
it's like a big slab, and it's fucking delicious.
Oh yeah. And if you've ever been to the Bloomsburg Fair, oh my God, they got the best blooming onions.
Blooming onions are delicious.
God, good. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah. Dude, we're talking about. Oh yeah, guys, we're talking about food and metal. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing bad about that at all. You know, food.
We all love food.
Yeah.
Food's the bomb, man.
Yeah. Right. You know what's one pizza I've never had to. I know. I think Nick. I wonder if Nick's had Detroit style pizza. I've never had.
Wait, Mike, Ben. Do y'all have Avanti's in Pennsylvania?
What?
Avanti's. It's like an Italian restaurant.
Never heard of it.
Not that I can remember.
No, I know we have Carrabba's and Olive Garden. That's it, Italian.
Y'all don't have. Oh, wow, that's. What about?
Yes, we have a White Castle in PA in my area, so I have a White Castle.
White Castle, nice. I'm trying to remember because that's kind of. I always thought that was the chain because that's a chain in Illinois. I don't know if there's anywhere else. I always thought it might have been everywhere else. I didn't know if it was in the PA in the state of Pennsylvania.
I don't remember seeing it. All right, Nick,
Well, what about Lagondola?
Never heard of it.
Never. What about y'all? You've never heard of it either? Oh, okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, I'm trying to think of other pizza places because those are like Italian restaurants in Illinois, or they're kind of like a local fast food chain there. But I'm just trying to think of.
See, another brand that's been popping up in PA recently. There's a bunch of Uno pizza joints that are now popping up all over Eastern PA now.
Maybe I would think because Nick's in Ohio, he might have the ones that he might know the ones that I mentioned.
Oh God!
All right, Nick, I'll send you a link for whenever you're ready to join.
Yeah, sure, Nick. Oh God! Speaking of, but yeah, Ryan, Pennsylvania dishes. You also got to try traditional Amish food, Ryan. You got to try Amish food. Oh my God! Well, Amish food is delicious, man.
I don't know if there's any Amish food type places in Illinois.
Get yourself a bowl of Amish pork and sauerkraut.
Okay.
I don't think Illinois is an Amish state.
Let's see.
It's a farm state. Don't get me wrong. That's where you see a lot of the crops and stuff.
Ryan Ben was going to talk.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I'm just sending links.
Yeah. All right.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Restaurant not too far from here called Dutch Way. Dude, they got the best. Dude, they got the best buffet. They got everything on their buffet.
Although
it's loaded.
I'm assuming y'all have gold. I'm assuming y'all have.
Yeah.
Okay. What I was going to say is, I'm assuming y'all have Golden Corral there.
Yeah, but they're crap.
Golden
Corral's crap.
Okay, but y'all do have Golden Corral. What about? Okay, this is kind of cool because I remember when me and my mom and we first moved down to Texas. We went to like an all-you-can-eat buffet, and here you want to know what it was called? And I don't know if y'all have it. Ryan's. It was literally named after me.
Nah, we used to have a Ryan's, but it went out of business.
Oh, you kidding me? Oh wow!
Yeah, I was upset when I found out it's in my old hometown because I used to go there all the time. Their food was freaking amazing.
Oh, I loved going. It was so cool finding out that there was like all you can eat that was like Golden Corral, but have my name on it. It was like, oh my God!
It was way better than Golden Corral.
Yeah.
Oh, I could definitely that. And there is.
Do you remember the buffet chain called Old Country Buffet? I don't know if anybody remembers those.
I've heard that name. I've heard that name.
Speaking. Thank you, brother.
Speaking.
That name does. I'm surprised. That's one that I do kind of remember. Old Country Buffet.
Yeah.
That's one I've heard before, but it's like it's been so damn.
They're out of business now, which is sad.
Yeah, they had some really good food. There used to be a place in Maryland, too, called Po Folks that had some really good food.
Oh, I've eaten there once. Good place in Maryland. Good restaurant in southern Maryland. It's in Chesapeake City. Schaefer's Bar and Grill.
I've heard of it. I've heard of it before.
So good.
Interesting.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. John's making fun of you. He said, Ryan, you're closed for business.
I'm upset about our Ryan's closed from bad food and business. I'm so upset about that. My all-you-can-eat buffet is gone. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, his fucking store went out of business.
Hey Ryan, what did you do? Did you sell your restaurant to Ship Barnes for volcano insurance?
No, I would never buy. No, I would never sell it for volcano insurance.
Holy shit! This dude looks like a young Lemmy.
He is.
Yeah.
Dude, they're really good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta check this out then. Yeah, he does. He looks like a young Lemmy. That's freaking crazy.
And then you look at the drummer, it's like they all look like the former members of freaking like the original, the classic lineup of Motorhead.
He has a bass guitar and he plays exactly like Lemmy. He sounds like Lemmy, but he has that heavy metal Bruce Dickinson scream in him. So he screams too while he does it. So
it's like Motorhead reincarnated. That's freaking cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Imagine you go to a buffet. The buffet's called restaurant. It's just called restaurant.
Shit,
there is another one. In Washington, Illinois, there used to be a Burger King. Is now called, I think, Washington Family Restaurant. It took me a while to finally probably try it out or something like that, and it was good food.
Fast food burgers aren't good anymore. I've noticed that.
Yeah, there's something very off about them. I don't eat fast food as much as I used to.
Now, the only good fast food burger, and it's real pricey, and the fries are good, is Five Guys.
Yeah, I do like Five Guys. They're still natural for the most part.
Yeah.
I do like Arby's. Arby's still has good food.
Oh God, an Arby's roast beef sandwich with cheese on it.
Oh yeah, heavenly. Their mozzarella sticks are freaking good too. And obviously their curly fries.
God. Does anybody remember pizza sticks with the cheese in the middle and you dip it in marinara? I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about.
I do.
I've never heard. I know about pizza rolls where it's like a rolled up pizza.
No, these were called pizza sticks, dude.
I don't think I've ever had them before.
Here we go. Does anybody remember when it didn't last very long when McDonald's served pizza?
What year? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, jeez. This was back in, I want to say the early 2000s. Like maybe 2003, 2004.
I don't remember because there was a lot of... There was the whole... I was in the process of moving around that point. I didn't remember that.
Yeah, it didn't last very long.
John, I wouldn't want to bring up that guy's name in the chat, John, because, yeah. Yeah, well, we'd delete that, brother.
Yeah, don't bring that up.
Yeah, don't
John,
mention the stuff in the chat, John.
He's like the scum of the earth.
Love you, brother, but let's not bring that stuff in the chat, John. Love you, brother, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll talk about that real quick. Speaking yesterday, what's some good albums that came out today?
Yeah.
The new Enforcer album came out today, which I need to check out. New Tigers of Pantang came out today. Legendary new wave of British heavy metal band. And Savage Grace. First album in many years, which I got to check those out.
How many albums does Pantang have?
Oh, geez, they got quite a bit.
That'd be a good idea for a video.
I got their first album. I got to get more of their stuff. Like Wildcat was one of their big albums back in the day because it had John Syke on guitar, who would later go on to Whitesnake. That was a really good album. Yeah, Savage Grace hasn't done anything in years. I got to check that out.
Oh, man, I was thinking about Dairy Queen for a minute. Dairy Queen had some good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Dairy Queen, yeah.
You know, it's funny. People talk about Sonic. I've never had Sonic. Yet people talk about Sonic. I've never had it. I've never had it.
Fast food. Sonic's a fast food. It's a fast food. The burgers are good. The burgers are good. If there's something from Sonic that you should try, it's the goddamn tater tots. Oh my god, those tater tots.
Yeah,
nothing. Oh, sorry.
We did have a Sonic here that went out of business because of bad management. So now it's replaced by a
Karen. What's up?
What's up, Karen? But now a Dunkin' Donuts is in its place.
Dunkin' Donuts hasn't been the same. I've noticed that I don't go to DK anymore. Also,
I don't go there much either. What was I going to say about Sonic? Sonic has the best slushes too.
Yeah, and then you have then also not to mention I don't know if they still do it, but the half price treats and slushes in the happy hour, you know. Oh my god.
Yeah. Woo! Good evening, Karen. Good evening.
Thank you, Karen. What's up, Karen?
Thank you, Karen. Yeah. Dr. Feelgood, Dr. Slushgood.
Yep. But my God, yeah, the slushies, the tots are.
Good mozzarella sticks too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I kind of miss it now that we're talking about it.
Have you ever had mozzarella sticks with actual yellow cheddar cheese in it? It hits different. It hits different.
No, not that I can remember.
You're missing out because a place. This was like the God. What was the place here in Allentown? It was only open for 3 months. They would sell smash burgers. They would sell. They had a fried egg burger, and then they had a special where you get a burger, a regular like cheap cheeseburger for like $3, and for a free side of 4 cheddar cheese mozzarella sticks with like a very crappy marinara sauce, but man, they were cheesy as hell.
Ooh,
and the place is
pretty damn good.
But the place went out of business due to cleanliness and stuff.
Ooh.
It's like, man, if I had a restaurant, there's no way in hell I'd ever want it to go out of business. I'd do everything I could to keep it in business.
Yeah.
But when you get bad management running shit, that,
What would
it's unfortunate.
What would be the restaurant? What would be the food to be serving? What would the place be called?
Oh, geez. Have to be something to do with that tool.
Hell's Kitchen. No, I can't do Hell's Kitchen because it's already taken. Oh,
the Metal Pit.
There we go.
Serve a bunch of freaking cooked barbecued food, a bunch of grilled foods. I think that would be kind of cool.
I have one. Bastard's Barbecue.
Yeah, the Metal Pit.
Yeah.
The Metal Pit Steakhouse or something. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool.
The metal. Ooh, not even better. The Metal House. Has a ring to it.
I don't know. Pretty interesting though. Let's see, anything going on in the chat room? Oh, you're wearing your Depth shirt? Cool. I gotta get me a Depth shirt. I did have a Scream Bloody Gore shirt, but it's so fucking wore out I can't wear it no more.
Yeah.
I've had it for years too though. So
that's cool here at Walmart, John. That's cool. I don't mind Walmart. It does get depressing sometimes going to Walmart. The only good section for me at Walmart is the vinyl section, which is cool to see vinyls.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to Second and Charles today, man. Up in Harrisburg.
Dude, Second and Charles is a great fucking store. I go there here in Allentown. It's a cool store.
So I did find me some CDs today up there and bought them. I don't know if now because I'm thinking about doing a separate video.
Because I think you did a video earlier today.
Yeah, you did a video earlier today, I think.
The stuff I bought yesterday. But I bought some more stuff today. I'm going to do a separate video.
Yeah, because you did say you were waking up early for something.
Oh, yeah. I did the video around midnight. And it uploaded. I think it uploaded to YouTube like around 2 or 3 a.m. Something like that.
Yeah, Karen, I can't afford the Power Trip venue because that's going to be way out of my price range.
Yeah, man. There's no way I'm able to go to it too.
Speaking of soundtracks, this for 1986, dare I say, best movie soundtrack of 1986?
The original Transformers. Fuck yeah. I used to watch that as a kid, man.
Dude, the opening scene where Unicron's going through the suns and you kind of have that dark ambient intro, and then he devours the planet. It has that dark, somber, like, you're gonna die. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
to me, with the whole with Unicron, we were talking about it from seeing the poster right here. I look at we were talking about with the Unicron thing, and I pretty much think he's the Galactus of the Transformers universe.
Oh, there's no fucking doubt.
I mean, it's like you had mentioned to me. What are the others you were mentioning to me about? You said something about.
No, that was the only one I mentioned. That was the only one.
Yeah, well, you mentioned other names that he was like. But I think I mentioned he was like the Galactus, pretty much.
I said he's like the Grand Admiral Thrawn of Transformers. He's like the he's like the baddie, like the everyone's favorite villain.
I can give you one that is essentially similar in the Star Wars universe, even despite the fact he's not canon. Darth Nihilus. That was essentially it's like he's basically like destroyer of the world type of a Sith. He's so powerful. It's like he's like a Galactus or a Unicron, pretty much. And he's not even canon.
Yeah. I had a joke like people would say, "Nerds, you're talking about Star Wars." Yeah. So.
I like the original Star Wars, like
Star Wars, yeah.
Stuff I grew up on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the whole expanded, even before the prequels, it fascinates me quite a bit.
You know what would have been cool? I wonder what would have been if Luke decided in the script. I wonder if Luke chose to be evil. I'm just wondering, what would Luke be like as a Sith? Be like,
oh,
that's kind of interesting. Holy shit, we've been live an hour already? Doesn't feel like it. Damn.
No. Yeah, because it's been a good stream. It's been a good stream.
Besides earlier, we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but everything seems to be working good now.
Ben, there's one way to pull something out of an ass, and that's technology.
Pretty much.
And if I were to say out of the prequels, there is probably with the talking about Star Wars and the prequels, episode 1, there are only probably I could think of a handful of great things on there.
Darth Maul,
the fight, and the pod racing.
I don't like Jar Jar. No.
Do you like the pod racing?
Not really, no. Like I said,
what? You do not like the pod racing? Are you fucking kidding me?
I like the old stuff better, Ryan. I'm sorry.
I'll be back, guys. I gotta use the man's room real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go give me something to drink. I'll be right back as well.
Oh,
fun
I'm kidding. You guys hell yeah.
Fun stream,
guys. Yeah. Like I said, I hate the Republic. I am full Empire. I am for Darth Sidious, the Empire.
There you go. Oh.
I was molded by it. Oh, no. What was it? Dark side. The power of the dark side. Yeah, and also yesterday was May the 4th, so I was watching Star Wars yesterday. I still hate the sequel trilogy. Oh, God. Oh, what a fucking hot mess that was. Oh, boy. But I'm enjoying... I'm going to watch the Ahsoka series because Grand Admiral Thrawn's in it, and I'm all for live-action Thrawn, and I'm all for live-action expanded universe. That's my type of Star Wars.
All right, I'm back.
But yeah, Ryan, guess what? Ryan, your volume's off.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was off. Right?
Yeah. So Ryan, guess what?
What?
Fuck the rebellion for the Empire. Fuck the rebellion. As he takes a sip of water. He's like,
I can't say that, but I'm mostly like, fuck Sidious. I want to kill him.
No, I think Sidious is a perfect leader.
He's
a goddamn traitor. Sidious is a goddamn traitor. He broke the rule. He broke a rule. He broke the rule of 2.
You're just hating him because he has a good army.
No, there is a literal code. Literally, you may not know this, but there is a literal code that there can only be 2 Sith Lords at a time. He literally broke that rule by taking on freaking having a Maul be his apprentice, and that is a big no-no.
And
Let's see. In 1983. Let's see, I'm trying to think. In 1983, I did see Return of the Jedi in the theaters as a little kid. And yes. Shows how old I am.
Yeah. I think the original versions, the original Empire Strikes Back and New Hope are black and white, if I'm correct, or was it just a New Hope?
No, that was all color. I mean, well, the first Star Wars came out in what, 76? Yeah, it would have been 76. All right, we got Wyatt joining us here.
Yeah. Why?
The Birdman. Let's all welcome the Birdman.
Ooh, yeah, well, you want to talk about Birdman. Ooh, me Metal Mike. Oh, you want some coffee, Birdman, do you? I want some coffee.
Hey, Wyatt.
What's that song? Bird, 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 bird. Bird is the word, and it's a bird, 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 bird. What is it? What the fuck song is that?
No, Ben, the song's called The Angel and the Gambler. The Angel and the Gambler. Please stab me in the neck, the Angel and the Gambler.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, no, this would be a good idea for, like, top 10 songs that fucking repeat themselves. There's a good idea for a thread, Ben.
Yeah, I can name quite a few Maiden songs.
Doesn't have to be Maiden. Doesn't have to be. Yeah. Frantic. Tick, 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 tock. Tick, tick, yeah. God. But that's a good idea for a video. Like 10 songs that repeat themselves for no fucking or what would be a good title for it? What would be a good title for the thread? I'm thinking.
10 songs with repetitive choruses. There we go.
Or no, about the 10 songs with 10 songs with repetitive bullshit. That's even better.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to be
repetitive
edgy.
Chorus, yeah. Repetitive chorus, yeah. I like the repetitive chorus. I could think of a bunch of songs.
Yeah. Don't you think I could save you? Don't you think I could save your life?
I'm thinking of any Kiss. Oh yeah, there's a lot of 80s Kiss songs that are very repetitive.
Oh my god. I could slap myself in the face right now.
I was made for loving you, probably.
No, when I was at second at Charles earlier, and I should have fucking picked them up. I found Lick It Up there. No, I found Lick It Up there on vinyl for only $8. Somebody smack me right now for not picking that up.
God damn.
Hey Ben.
And they had fucking Freeway's Comment up there for only like $8. I have it on cassette tape too, and I have looked it up on CD.
Should have paid the $17 and picked up both of them.
I should have.
Hey Ben, I'm gonna virtually slap you. You tilt your head back or something. Pop!
Oh, do it. Just smack me, man. I should have picked them up. Oh. Yeah, for like $8 fucking. I'm like, damn it. I was gonna get them too, and then I found a bunch of CDs instead that caught my interest.
Yeah, you know what would have been cooler, Ben? Imagine if that was $10 and that was the Lick It Up box set.
Well, it'd be mine. I mean, I got Lick It Up on CD.
Motley Crue has Asylum on vinyl. I know people shit on Asylum. It's not as bad as people say.
I got Asylum. I got Animalized on vinyl.
I think Asylum's kind of underrated. There's some good songs.
Yeah, oh hell yeah, it is an underrated Kiss album.
Asylum is the last good '80s Kiss album.
I agree.
Yes.
Because after that, it's downhill.
And the only good Kiss album in the '90s was Revenge. That's it.
Yes. Carnival Souls was pretty good to me.
It had its moments.
Carnival. For me, it's Carnival with shit and a hot piece of shit over bad, equally for me.
Steamy shit.
Steamy shit, a hot piece of steamy shit. That's even better.
The one that gets me is Tears Are Falling. I fucking hate that song.
Oh no, God! I'm thinking of Into the Fire, the opening track off of that.
Actually, to me, those 4 albums in a row are freaking good. Creatures of the Night, Lick It Up, Animalized, and Asylum. I think they're all good.
Good, yeah.
Then after that, Crazy Nights. Bleh.
Yeah. I've been on a Judas Priest kick again, but surprisingly, I've been listening to I've been listening to Ram It Down on repeat.
You know what? You just read my mind because I was thinking about breaking out and Ram It Down and listening to it again because a lot of people hate on that album. When I don't think it's that bad of a Priest album.
It's not that bad.
I mean, the drums could sound better, but besides that, there's some good songs on it.
Okay. If Dave Holland hadn't joined Priest, who would have been another good drummer at that time period for Judas Priest besides David Holland?
Well, it's a shame that Les Banks couldn't, or it's a shame Les Banks left. I understand why he left at the time, but I think if Les Banks would have stayed in the band, the drumming on albums like British Still on through would have been way better, in my opinion. I just think Dave Holland was he was more like a pocket drummer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I'm thinking,
Like to me, his best drumming album was probably Screaming for Vengeance. Yeah, he actually did good on that album. But the rest of the albums, they're kind of, I mean, see, Defenders of the Faith, that's a weird one too. Because to me, it sounds like a drum machine on Defenders of the Faith. There's something very weird about the drum production on that album.
Here's something weird. Let's just say young Mickey D playing drums for Judas Priest around that time. Imagine Mickey D doing drums and Priest. Would that sound bad?
No, I think he would have done a good job.
Yeah.
But I think the weak part on Ram It Down, I honestly think the album's good.
Yeah.
It's the drumming because they did use a drum machine on that album because Dave Holland was unable to perform at that time for, I think it might have been health reasons.
Yeah.
What about Phil Taylor?
He was still with Motorhead at the time, so that Phil Taylor would. Phil Taylor on Ram It. Yeah.
I think it would have been cool if they already would have had Scott Travis in the band for Ram It Down. But he was in Razorback at the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but still funny enough, the recent Priest album, I've been spending the most Priest-wise 2 albums. It's been Ram It Down and Rock-A-Rolla. I just love the title track for Rock-A-Rolla. For some reason, that track is just rocking, you know?
I mean, I think it's a cool album. I mean, there's good stuff on that album.
There's good stuff on the first Scorpions album also. People say that first Scorpions album is very Sabbath-y. That first Scorpions album.
Dude, I love that first Scorpions album.
Nobody ever talks about it. Nobody ever talks about it on YouTube.
Oh, Lonesome Crow?
Yeah.
Lonesome Crow. No one ever talks about it on YouTube.
It's pretty
Jeff did. Jeff did.
I know Jeff did.
On their deep dive.
Yeah.
No, Lonesome Crow is very krautrock, which krautrock is basically progressive rock or German progressive rock. You know. Yeah, it's very different from what the Scorpions would do. It's a damn good album, though. I like it. I wouldn't say it's the best album, but it's good.
An idea for the next album Warfare video, Ben. Ram It. What would you put if you had to pick one Judas Priest album and one Scorpions album to go against each other for an album Warfare video?
Ram It Down versus Savage Amusement. They both came out in '88. That's a good one.
Did they put out something in '80? I know. Did Scorpions put something out in '84?
Yes, Love It First Sting.
Love It First Sting versus Defenders of the Faith might be better. Blackout versus freaking
Screaming for Vengeance.
Yeah. And then Animal Magnetism versus British Steel.
These are good ideas, actually.
Ooh. You know what's funny? This is just me being for 1980's sake. Heaven and Hell versus Back in Black. Which album's more of a masterpiece for an album warfare?
Heaven and Hell.
Heaven and Hell.
Yeah.
Classic too.
Classic too. Unless you want to do it Highway to Hell versus Heaven and Hell.
Dude, that's going to be my next metal album warfares. Now that you just mentioned it, Screaming for Vengeance versus Blackout. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have both. I haven't. Oh my god, I have both.
I do too.
Holy! I have Screaming on CD and I have Blackout on vinyl.
Didn't you find that one at Goodwill? Didn't you find that Blackout one at Goodwill, Ryan?
No, Salvation Army.
Salvation Army. Damn. Yeah.
Try this again. I don't know.
All right, I'm thinking of other albums that'd be good to go against each other. What would be a good Metal Church album warfare?
What about? Hold on a minute. I'm just trying my best to adjust Brian's volume over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I got it now because it was like overly loud, and I was just trying to mix. Now it sounds better. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got Blackout at Salvation Army.
See, for me, Ben, this is my opinion. I'm still gonna go Screaming over Blackout, but man, that's a tough one.
They're both fucking classic albums. I mean,
that will be super difficult to even think about. Even the deep cuts, like, whoo.
China White. Oh, dude, China White's one of my favorite Scorpion songs.
How many songs is that? I'd have to pull it out here real quick.
Ryan's pulling out the goods.
Metal Connection, J-Dub. What's
Metal
up,
Connection?
Dude?
J-Dub, what's up?
1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one has 9, and then Screaming for Vengeance.
And I need to turn up Wyatt.
Turn up Wyatt a little bit.
10.
10.
If not counting the bonus tracks, 10 songs on Screaming.
Oh, that's a fair fight.
All right, hopefully that's good enough.
Oh yeah, shout out to Rest in Peace Gordon Lightfoot. Forgot to mention that.
Oh yeah, that.
You know what? Yeah. Let's talk about that quick. I was thinking about that. Yeah, that's a sad loss. 84 years old. Gordon Lightfoot's somebody I remember listening to when I was a little child. Played a lot growing up.
Fitzgerald, Sundown, the Canadian Rail trilogy.
I'm gonna buy some of his vinyls too.
I feel like I've heard that today. I've heard that. I was listening to his voice or something like that. I'm like, where? I've heard this voice before.
See, when people think of Gordon Lightfoot, to me, these are my three. These are my top 3 all-time favorite folk singers. At number 3, Don Williams. Number 2, John Prine. Number 1, Gordon Lightfoot. In that order.
Gordon Lightfoot was freaking amazing.
I feel like I've heard his voice. I feel like I've heard his voice before, but I can't remember where though.
Like I was just checking out his newest album that came out in 2019. It's good. He was still putting out good music in it well into his 80s.
Yeah.
And shout out to Gas Mask Cancer Grenades. Jeff, he did a really good tribute to Gordon Lightfoot the other day, and I watched it when I was at the laundromat yesterday morning. Really good stuff. But yeah, man, Gordon Lightfoot was absolutely amazing, you know. I mean, even as a metalhead, I really, really enjoy his music.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I enjoy folk and bluegrass music. I think it ties in with rock and metal in a way, with the guitar tones and stuff like that. You know, see with folk music, with like the acoustic guitar and folk music, there's a certain way to play it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, it's not easy music to play at all.
No.
Yeah. What an amazing songwriter he was. I mean, I'm like curious to check out every album he's made now. And he's made, I think he made, what did Wikipedia say? I think he made 30 albums. I might be a little wrong on that, but he did make quite a bit of albums.
Yeah.
And another one I used to like too was Jim Croce, or Jim Croce, however you pronounce his. You know, the one that sang "Time in a Bottle." He was another amazing folk player who passed away very young. He was only 30 when he passed away in 1973. But and that's kind of the roots of metal in a way. Like when it comes to, you know, bluegrass, blues, you know, folk music, you hear those influences of metal. Like depending on what style of metal, you know, it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you hear a lot of it in progressive metal, folk metal, you know. Even some progressive black metal, you hear like those influences.
I did say yeah, sorry, I apologize. I did say with
No, you're fine.
I did say with Priest having 10, but you could combine the Hellion and Electric Eye into one, and that's even. So that's.
I would agree. Yeah, that's
because that way, yeah, you could combine those, and there you have your 9 right there.
Yeah, because that's pretty much like an intro track, or the Hellion's pretty much an intro to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to combine it with Electric Eye, pretty much. But even then, that's a tough matchup right there. You're going up against. Whew, that's Hellion / Electric Eye versus Blackout, though. That's.
Yeah.
Whew!
That's
rest in peace. I think we talked about that in the last stream about Jerry Springer. Yeah. Yes, rest in peace to Jerry Springer. Does anybody know who Mandy Morton is?
No.
Mandy Morton, no.
Metal Connections. I'm not familiar with who that is either. So Metal Connection can definitely tell us.
Yeah, definitely. Folk.
I'm totally interested. Yeah, it's going to be folk. I mean, I'm guessing it would probably be folk.
Another folk singer, Ben, if I recommend you checking out, his name is Bill Staines. I think he's from New Hampshire.
Cool.
He East Coast guy, and he does folk country, but it's in the same vein as Gordon Lightfoot, the same style.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Bill Staines.
Bill Staines.
And another recommendation. My pop-up liked this guy, Jim Ringer. Jim Ringer.
I've heard that name before. Yep, interesting.
Jim Ringer and the band of Jesse James. That's what he calls himself.
Oh, cool. Sounds good, man. Some good recommendations right there, for sure. That's who passed away. Somebody in Bachman Turner Overdrive passed away.
Yeah.
Was it Randy Bachman? Yeah. I know the other one passed away earlier in the year. Oh. So, yeah, that's sad, man. 2 of them passed away this year. I mean.
Ooh. it's gonna be a sad. It's gonna be a sad day when Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr are gone, and there'll be no more Beatles left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is
think about that.
Sad, man. And they're in their 80s now too, so and they're still out there doing their thing.
Yeah, it's also gonna be sad when we lose Dave and Nick and Roger.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
I still say I keep bringing this up. The one video I'll regret making on YouTube. It'll be a sad video to make. Two of my favorite musicians, Ozzy and Angus Young. Those are gonna be sad videos when I make whenever that happens and I make them. It's not gonna be a good day for me.
No, I don't think it is for anyone.
I don't like Ozzy doing this power trip thing. It just feels wrong.
Oh, that's what it is. All right.
Nick said he'd be joining us here later on.
Yeah.
Ben.
To take care of. Am I wrong for voicing out how I feel about the Ozzy and the power trip? I feel it's wrong. I don't think it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel
right. Now Ozzy wants to go out on stage on a wheelchair, which I don't think he should do at all.
Ozzy would never say that. That's fucking Sharon putting shit in his ear. It's fucking Sharon.
It's gotta be. It's just sad, man. He don't need to be out there touring anymore.
Well, you know what Sharon's gonna do when Ozzy's done. She's gonna take all of Ozzy's money, all of his royalties, just like and then not gonna say it, but you know what I want to say, Ben.
Totally. Oh, I know, believe me. Yeah, man. It sucks, man. A lot of these guys are getting older. And unfortunately,
What's weird is that Willie Nelson is still fucking kicking and making music. That's shocking.
Yeah, he's still touring too at 90.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
90.
So I guess marijuana does work.
Well, he didn't do marijuana. I think he said in the 60s and 70s he did lots of cocaine and meth. He did everything, he said.
Well, yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, man, he's still alive and doing his thing, making albums still. God. Speaking of Willie Nelson, let's see how many albums he actually has out, because he still puts albums out.
Yeah.
We're gonna look here in a minute. I looked a while ago, and it's a lot.
I'm gonna look that up.
So Willie Nelson. Okay. Okay, discography.
You'll be all right, John. You'll be all right, John. You'll be all right.
Oh, Sarah's uncle.
Yeah. His first album came out in 1962, and Then I Wrote. Okay, so.
Oh, that's cool.
He just put out an album this year. I Don't Know a Thing About Love.
That's the 73rd.
73rd album.
Damn.
There you go. You want to do a Willie Nelson deep dive?
Hell no.
How many albums?
73. I mean, it's not like Buckethead. Buckethead has like 500
at least they're all living albums, at least.
So that's what? A 2-month stream? Jeez.
That is, I'm looking at 3 parts, 25 albums each.
That's too much.
6 parts then.
Dude,
13 in some and 12 to others.
Buckethead would be worse. He has like 450 albums out.
Frank Zappa's worse. He has what, 600 something?
No, Frank only has about 100 or something.
How many albums does... never mind.
Who's that?
Oh, no. I thought of someone and then blank. I am going to grab my iced tea because I am thirsty.
Wow, John, you did make a point. He did do a bunch of collaborative albums too.
Yeah.
Like Waylon Jennings. What the heck was that called? I forget now. But yeah, you're right. It probably is around 99 albums total.
Hey Ben, have you ever heard of this brand of iced tea? It's called Icy Tea.
Yes. You can get that up in Hamburg.
Yeah. I have it here in my area.
It's pretty good, actually.
It's good.
I like it better than Swiss tea, actually.
Is it better than Turkey Hill iced tea?
Yeah. I don't like Turkey Hill iced tea.
Wawa iced tea hits pretty good.
I've never had that. See, we don't have a Wawa around here. I know there's one up in Hamburg.
Yeah. There's a bunch of them here in Allentown. They're starting to expand.
Which I will say, Wawa has some pretty damn good food.
Oh God! If you want the best gas station food, if you're in PA, go to a Rudders or a Sheetz.
I agree.
I've heard the name Sheetz before.
Sheetz is freaking amazing.
Sheetz, especially their mozzarella. What are they? What's it called? Mozzarella bites.
Ooh, yes, they're freaking good. I just had Sheetz yesterday too.
Dude, at Sheetz, you can get yourself burritos at Sheetz, and they fucking pack them.
Dude, they freaking load them, man. Yeah, Sheetz is freaking amazing. Back in the day when I used to live in Somerset, after we'd leave the bar, we'd always go to Sheetz. Drunk off our ass and get food.
Yeah.
Or we'd go to our Eaton Park on a Saturday and get the fucking breakfast buffet. Back in the good old days.
Somerset, that's not far from Johnstown, is it?
No, it's only like 25 minutes. Oh yeah, I used to hang out there all the time.
Because I went to college out that way. I went to Hiram for college.
Yeah, it's not actually. That's near where I went to vote tech at. Yes, because back in 2007, I was actually going to go to Heron G. Andrews School, and I didn't at the time.
I went there for MMD, Materials Management Distribution. Very good class I took.
But yeah, man. Yeah, that's not far from where I went to vote tech at. Shit, it's like basically a neighbor.
Because I remember on that side of Johnstown, there's an old movie theater there. In a shopping center area there.
Yep. Let's see, there was, I'm trying to think, obviously the War Memorial. I went there a lot of times. Saw WCW there back in the day.
I remember seeing Thunder one time. I think this was when Sting he came out with the red and black. And I had a Sting mask at the time. I was kind of into WCW at the time because I think it was my dad that ordered Starrcade, and we watched Starrcade '97, and that was the only Starrcade I remember I ever saw live on pay-per-view.
Speaking of which, hold on a minute, I gotta find the channel. I came across the new YouTube channel earlier today. Kind of forget the name of it offhand.
Oh, that's cool, Molly Crew Junkie. He said he's got an ECW tattoo. That's awesome.
Sweet. ECW. ECW.
Who cares about... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was just answering Karen's comment, Ben. I was just giving my opinion. The King Charles. Screw the king. Screw the king.
Oh yeah, this other YouTube channel I found. The YouTuber's name is Jackson Jones.
Oh, I'm subbed. I've subbed. I've seen his channel. I recently subbed. Yeah.
Yeah, he does like metal review or album reviews, and he does some wrestling reviews too.
Nice.
I think the only other one I know is Boss Antelope. He does some music reviews, but he mostly does a lot of the wrestling stuff. He reviews all the
wrestling
TV shows.
Yeah, he does wrestling with Levi and Scott. He does.
Yeah, and he does his own thing on the side with, he reviews every show, all the weekly shows he reviews. I think he even reviews the pay-per-views, probably.
He does.
He does, and at the end of near the end of each month, he does like this, like a retrospective for a band or sometimes like that, and it's always at the end of each month and stuff like that. So I don't know which one he did recently. Did he even do one recently?
So shout out to Jackson Jones and the Boss Antelope 86. Go subscribe to their channels.
I also watched Levi's recent wrestling stream, which I died laughing. I forget what it was called. It was called Heroes of Wrestling, where they were doing all imitations. Oh, I died my ass off laughing to that stream. That was his most recent stream.
Yeah, okay, yeah, his most recent. Yeah, he calls them Metal Month, and his most recent one was for Sodom. But he has done reviews for Metallica's 72 Seasons, Overkill Scorched, Anthem, Crimson and Jet Black, Enforced War Remains, and Enforcer Nostalgia. Those are his most recent reviews. And then he just got done doing a review for frickin' SmackDown.
Modern WWE. That's my opinion.
That's what I should clarify. He reviews the modern shows. He does the weekly shows, modern ones, including AEW.
He does, but he's a cool kid. Cool guy.
He's a cool kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I call him kid because I'm freaking almost 45, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
How old would he be? Like 23? I don't know.
Oh God! I'll be turning 28 in 2 weeks. May 22nd, a Monday. I'll be turning 28 on a Monday.
Dang.
Yeah.
Holy shit! We've known each other 2 years already.
Yeah.
Damn. That's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. Didn't I send you a text, Ben, about possibly meeting up at the record store and filming a video?
Yeah, I didn't do it yesterday because I had to be up early in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, originally, I was going to do the stream last night, and I was feeling tired anyways. I've been working hard at work.
Yeah, what I was thinking was it would be a video. It wouldn't be on my channel, wouldn't be on your channel, is, what I was thinking.
Well, I'm thinking maybe in 2 weeks we could do that.
Yeah.
Maybe on it depends. I don't know if I'm going to go to that Possessed show yet. And I'm not sure if I'm going yet. That's on the 18th. Okay. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking about going to it though.
Yeah. And usually I'm at Double Deckers for about an hour, around noon, usually on those 2 days. And I'm usually there with my disability person because I can't drive. So I'm with a disability person that waits outside and that drives me, like a staff person that helps me out during the day and stuff. I get services and stuff for my disabilities and stuff, which is good. You gotta use that. You know what I mean? Use what you got. But that's what I do. And God, this store is better than Stan's down in Lancaster.
I'll have to get up there and check it out for sure. Yeah, because I got your message yesterday. I guess it was around 11 or 12 in the morning, or going on noon. And I just got home from the laundromat because I was trying to get my laundry done, and I hadn't gotten any sleep yet because I worked. I was just so fucking out of it. I just laid in bed. I'm like, ugh.
And speaking of double-decker records there, my favorite cheesesteak place is right across the street from Double Decker Records, like right in front of Double Decker Records is Zanny's. The place I told you about where it's original. It is original on the inside. You can tell it's old-fashioned. There's pictures of 50s stuff in there and stuff. It is dirty. It's old-fashioned. They give you a paper bag with grease on the bottom.
Nice.
And their cheesesteaks. They use cheap hot dog rolls for cheesesteaks. They put like a tomato sauce, whatever, on top of it, provolone cheese, and it is greasy. It is fucking delicious. It's a little pricey, but it is worth the experience.
Sounds freaking good to me. Well, no, so that must have been around 11 because I fell asleep before. I fell asleep before noon, and I woke back up at 3:30 or 4.
Yeah.
Then I went to Extremities and got some CDs.
I still got to get out to that store. I see so many reviews on Google, people saying, "Yeah, check out Extremities." And that's like good
Extremities,
stuff.
freaking! Oh, dude, it rules. I don't know where he's getting it. I don't know where he's getting his used CDs from, but he gets some freaking amazing used CDs in.
Well, you know what, Ben? Here's an idea for your channel. We'll go ask if you can do a video at Extremities.
I could ask him. I mean, I pretty much know the guy by now, because I'm always in there.
Yeah, I'm always in Double Decker Records, and I filmed a couple videos. You've seen my videos there. I think I filmed a part 1 and a part 2 there, and
yep.
You know.
Yeah, I'm always in House of Blues.
Wait, what's your local place? What?
It's not a record store, but it's a House of Blues.
That's cool.
Oh, I've heard of the House of Blues before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you guys feel about the Hard Rock cafes? I wonder what your guys' thoughts are on that.
Well, it's been a while since
cafes.
I think they're cool. I mean, I went to. Oh, geez, it's been a while. The last one I went to was in Baltimore, Maryland, so that's been quite a while.
Is that the one that's on the waterfront near the aquarium? Is that the one?
Yep.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
The only nice area in Baltimore.
Oh, God.
But no, yeah, that place was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I went there back in 2008 when I saw Typo Negative and Hatebreed and 3 Inches of Blood. That's the last time I went to a Hard Rock. No, that's not true. I went to the one in Philly, too. Yeah, I went to the one in Philly. Yeah, it was in 2011. This would have been the last one I went to.
Where was it in Philly at? Where was it in Philly at? Where was it?
Oh, God. I can't think of the name of the theater now. Because we saw Cradle of Filth there back in 2011, and God, I can't remember the name of that fucking place, though. Was it the see, I'm not like overly familiar with Philly because I've only ever been there a couple of times. And I can't think of the name of that fucking place now.
All I can say,
Theater of Living Arts.
Is it the Theater of the Living Arts?
No. I'd have to look it up, but and it's been over 10 years, so I kind of forget. And like I said, I'm not really familiar with Philadelphia.
You know, it'd be a good idea for another top 10 video idea, Ben. Top 10 live movies, like live concert movies. Top 10 live.
That could be interesting. The only one I can really think of is some kind of monster.
No, because you have AC/DC live. You know,
that's very true. Let There Be Rock, and you have what's it? Pink Floyd's
Live at Pompeii.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really think about that one.
Live at Pompeii is probably my favorite Pink Floyd. That concert is just beautiful.
What about Led Zeppelin's? Led Zeppelin's The Song That Remains Insane. Yeah, wasn't that?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's an interesting topic because I honestly can't really think of a lot like when it comes to that.
I mean, the only one I have right now is AC/DC's No Bull, which is their Ball Breaker Tour DVDs. It's the only live concert movie I have at the moment is AC/DC Live No Bull on DVD.
Cool.
Ball Breaker Tour. Yes. So, good concert. Good concert.
Yeah, that's a fucking pretty heavy duty concert.
Oh, Live at Donington. That's on the movie as well. That's in the
movie. That was a good
AC/DC?
Yeah, that's AC/DC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the live Donington version of Fire Your Guns. Listen to that live version. It is faster than the album version.
Nice. Cool.
What about Live at River Plate?
That's another good one. Metallica. Oh yeah, Black Sabbath has a live movie. I think it's live at the Masses or something like that. It was for the 13 tour.
Oh yeah, that's right. See, I was thinking the end was like one of those live movies, but I could be wrong. I can't remember.
And another YouTuber I'm gonna plug is a drummer I watch on YouTube by the name of Rick Animal Taylor. Dude plays electric drums and he's comedic as hell. Go check out his YouTube channel, Rick Animal Taylor.
So yes, people in the chat room, check these channels out that we're mentioning. Definitely get a subscription. Share the love, man. That's what it's all about here in the music community, the metal community, the vinyl community here on YouTube, man.
Yeah. and I can't wait for the new Pizza Death album. Just by the album title alone. Yeah. I forget what Frederick said. What was it? Something Antichrist? What was it?
I think that's what he said, yeah.
Revenge of the Antichrist, which I find hilarious.
I gotta get the first album yet.
It's a bunch of people in suits sitting around worshiping the pizza. The pizza monster is the thing. Like I like it.
A pizza pentagram.
Yeah.
Pizzagram.
There you go. Wyatt came up with something funny.
Pizzagram. Here you go, the Pizzagram. Worshiper God.
Yeah. What do you mean Pizzagram? That's Pizzagram I got stuck on a flight somewhere and I landed on this damn island. Well, gee, Barnes, did something crawl up your butt? Gee, this is a good chicken nugget. It tastes like teriyaki. Oh no, wait, that was my dreadlock.
He probably does have teriyaki sauce in his...
No, dude, he probably has all the sauces known to man. Dude. It's making me cough. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, totally. Let's see here. Anything going on in the chat room?
Not at the moment. So what songs do you think AC/DC are going to play live for the Power Trip show?
Obviously, Back in Black, probably.
Probably the wellness songs that everybody else knows. I don't see them breaking out.
Same with Metallica. I wouldn't be surprised. I would be so surprised. Like I said, they bust out playing Saint Anger in its entirety because it is the 20th.
I just don't see it happening.
You want to talk about the song Saint Anger repeating itself?
No, the song. No, the album.
Well,
not the song. The album.
I don't see that happening either.
Oh yeah, Saint Anger does have a part of the song where it repeats itself. I think they say you push it out. You know, that part of the song.
Madly in anger with you. I'm madly in anger with you.
Oh yeah, Nick. There's a certain static. I just called Ben Nick. Wow, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. Whoops. I meant to say Ben.
What the hell have you been drinking, boy?
What the hell? Don't be drinking that Don't be drinking that Alzheimer's juice.
Wait, Ben. See if you can say that in Jesse Ventura. I thought about a funny little skit.
Oh, jeez, Jesse Ventura voice. You know, Gino, I believe that mean metal Mike is drinking that Alzheimer's juice.
Nah, man.
What are you? Are you implying that freaking mean metal Mike is drinking that Alzheimer's juice. I think I can do it pretty good. I think I can do it pretty good.
Not Jesse. This is iced tea. You know, it's iced tea.
Oh, even worse. Even worse than Alzheimer's juice. It's icy tea. It's tough saying that without cracking up.
So Jesse Ventura, what do you think about this Metal Ben character? So Jesse Ventura, what do you got to say to him?
Well, I gotta say one thing. This Metal Ben character reminds me a lot of a younger version of me back when I was conquering the wrestling world. I can't do a fucking good Jesse Ventura.
Motley Crue junkie spit beer everywhere.
I can do it better.
So Ryan Ventura, what are your thoughts on Necrotic Nick?
Ryan Ventura.
I'm not doing that.
No, go.
I got nothing.
All right, I'll go to Metal Ben. Hey, Mr. Metal Ventura, what are your thoughts on this Thralls of Metal character, Necrotic Nick? Man, his attitude.
Actually,
it's the way you can speak his name. It's like you're saying
Tito, let me tell you something right now, Tito. Necrotic Nick, Thralls of Metal are doing great things for the metal community.
Yeah.
Oh God! I thought about doing Vince Russo, but I can't do that Boston accent.
Yeah, Vince Russo.
Well, you know something, Jack. You know something, brother. Oh no. Oh yeah, me Metal Mike. Hold on, looks like Mean Macho Mike's coming.
Bro, I wrote all the scripts in the Attitude Era, bro. That's like Vince Russo type of stuff there.
Yeah. Well, you know something. Oh yeah. Well, you know, the other day I watched this little video, that little metal video. You know what I'm saying? The Heavy Metal Alliance is growing. It's pumping in my veins. Well, you know, the other day I was talking, and you know, yeah, I was just pumped up. Woo, yeah. Oh yeah, man, this heavy metal, the Metal Allegiance, Metal Ben Mania, and me Macho Mike. I'm here to rule the world with metal, and yeah.
All right. I think either Necrotic Nick or even I think Mr. Scott do a better
Soul Metal Ben Mania. Metal Hulkster. What do you got to say to all the metal maniacs out there? Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was Ryan saying? I was trying to catch what Ryan was saying.
I was mentioning that Necrotic Nick and Mr. Scott are the only ones who can do a pretty damn good Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, Scott can do a good.
I could try, but I don't know if it's as good as there.
Well, you see, bro. I wrote the fucking script. Shut up, Vince Russo.
Would you stop? Please, Vince Russo.
Oh, Ryan will be back.
Would you stop?
This is Michael Cole. This is Michael Cole here on my boring voice, you know.
Fucking Michael Cole.
Now let me tell you something, jackass. Here's the deal. You don't mess with the funker. If you mess with the funker, you're gonna get something. You're gonna get something.
Can anybody do Paul Bearer? Oh, yes, my Undertaker.
Hold on. I can do it. Oh, yes. Oh, Undertaker. Oh, yeah. That's the best I can do. It's not good. Undertaker, how dare you? That's the best I can do.
The elitist shall rest in peace. Don't.
The elite rest in peace. Oh, that was pretty good.
All right.
Yes, welcome to basically Metal Bastards Hangout podcast episode here on Metal Ben's Chronicles to celebrate to celebrate 700 subscribers here tonight. We're just here to have fun and goof off.
Yeah. What do you say, John? What do you say, John? What do you say, Ringo? What do you say, George? Oh, by jolly, they're all really good. Dad, I can't do a Beatles impression.
Let's see.
Me neither.
I can't. Oh God, Roddy Piper. That'd be interesting. And I'm Irish, and I can't even do Roddy Piper.
Ryan could probably do a good Roddy Piper.
Wait, Ryan or me?
Brian.
Oh God, I'm trying to think of how he's high. He's so high pitch. Like the only time I could try.
Satan's Toast is okay. They're an okay band, John.
What band is it?
Satan's Toast. They're an okay band.
Oh, they're a really good band. I like that
they're
band.
Real good.
Yep, really cool band. He mentioned Rip on Go earlier.
Yep.
Another band that's good is Hell. A band called Hell.
Yeah.
It's got Andy Steep on guitars.
Mm-hmm. Tito Santana. I'd have to hear his voice.
Oh, Reba.
I haven't heard his voice that often before.
Yeah, he was just more of that baby face type of.
Ultimate Warrior.
He is I think he's a much.
Hogan.
He is like a much. He's like Jesse Ventura, but drank too much coffee. And crack at the same and crack at the same time.
Yeah.
You Hogan. As I look to the power of these little warriors, and I decimate you at WrestleMania 6 in the Sky Dome.
Well, this is Gene. Me and Gene Okerlund here, and I am with the Ultimate Warrior, and supposedly these metal bastards are here to host WrestleMania. What are your thoughts on these kids and this one guy named Metal Ben, Mr. Warrior? What are your thoughts? And tell the crowd what you think.
Oh, can anybody do Mankind?
Bang bang! You have a nice day. I can't do it.
Yeah, you can only do the baby face. You can only do it like if it's like the baby face one. And
can somebody do? The question is, can somebody do Cactus Jack?
Worst day of your life.
That's going way back.
Bang bang!
Bang bang! Of course, there's Dude Love. God.
Lord have mercy. It's like a Dusty Rhodes type of gimmick. It's like a Dusty Rhodes type of gimmick. You know, he's got that kind of.
Oh, let me tell you, boy. Me Metal Rhodes is here to tell you about the greatest thing in the world. You know.
The love. Lord have mercy.
Oh shit.
All of you guys, shut up!
Devon Dudley.
That's Vince.
All right. Good night, John. Thanks for dropping by, brother.
Hold on.
And hope your mother gets better, buddy.
Me and Gene Oakland over here. Suppose we have a pervert in there. Somebody named Gene? Some Kiss guy? I don't know. I don't listen to that music. Well, looks like we have interview with
Whoa. Whoa, Mean Gene Okerlund, you don't listen to my music? You don't listen to my architecture when it comes to my music. You know something, Mean Gene? You know who I am? I am a Gene. You're not the Gene. This is the marquee player, Gene Simmons. That's right, Mean Gene Okerlund. You don't know who Kiss is? I ought to take you to court I ought to take you to court right now, Mean Gene, and sue your ass for not knowing what my greatness has done for the music industry.
You mean like dressing? You mean like putting face paint on and dressing like a lady? I mean, that doesn't sound kind of feminine, if you ask me, Gene.
Well, to your disclosure, Mr. Oakland, I have had 4,000 women.
Ooh.
Compared to your one heifer.
That's a good skit. That was a good skit. That was a good one.
So, Scheme Gene, are you going to interview the great Gene Simmons? Or are you going to sit there and basically be a mockery and a parody?
Hold on. Cutting the commercial break. We have a guy by the name of Motley Crue Junkie here, and he has a question for Mr. Simmons. I have a question for you, Mr. Simmons. How close to God are you, and why is Kiss a failure?
What marijuana and drugs have you partaken here tonight to ask me, Gene Simmons, that question? Seriously. First off, everybody knows who Kiss is. Kiss has sold millions of records throughout the globe. And I'm the greatest songwriter in the history of music. I'm basically Lennon and McCartney combined.
Oh, God, Ryan's trying to hold it. Ryan's trying to hold it. Ryan's giving you
So that's a very stupid question, Mr. Oakland.
Well, there's a word from Vince. Gene Simmons! Yeah! Fire! Oh, that was really good.
I need to point out here. Did you forget about Steve Harris, motherfucker?
Ooh.
Well, first off, Mr. Ryan Arnold, we are the ones that got Iron Maiden exposure back in 1980 when we took them out on their first major tour through Australia on the Unmasked tour. That's how Iron Maiden became a household name. They owe it to me, Gene Simmons. Just like Van Halen owes it to me because I'm the one who discovered Van Halen back in the 70s at a local pub in Los Angeles, California.
Okay, but just to point out, Steve Harris is a better writer than Mr. Simmons.
Wait a minute. Are you basically saying I'm a terrible songwriter?
No. But in comparison, just in comparison to Steve Harris. But I'm not saying you're terrible. You, sir, you're
I'm Paul
music.
Stanley of Kiss.
Well, first off, let me explain this. For one, Steve Harris was influenced by me, influenced by Kiss. That's where the supposed genius of Steve Harris came from. He was influenced by me. He was influenced by Yes, Wishbone Ash, and stuff that came before him.
But Gene, that doesn't explain the pervert side of it, Gene. Come on, tell the wrestling crowd why you're a pervert, Gene.
Well, the only thing I could say about that is I've been with almost 5,000 women throughout my lifetime. Is you're obviously jealous that you haven't. That's all I got to say about that. And that's the end of the interview because I'm about ready to call my lawyers. Have a nice day.
Bang, bang. I thought that was funny.
There's Gene the pervert.
Yeah, that has to be a shirt. Question is, could you get? I don't think you could get away with that being a shirt.
No.
No.
I'd be getting a message from Gene Simmons. You're going to court.
Cool. That'd be kind of cool, though.
What, getting sued by Gene Simmons?
Yeah. That'd be like, it's, you wake up and be like, why is Gene Simmons messaging me all of a sudden? How do you get my number? Ooh, Mr. Simmons, your soda sucks. I don't think Gene drinks soda.
First off, I'm going to come back to her. Who's this? Who is this kid in the chat room saying this stuff? His name's Kyle. First off, Kyle, everything I market turns to gold. It all turns to gold. And it makes me richer and richer and richer beyond belief. Because I am Gene Simmons. And you're going to love my products, and you're still going to buy my products when I put them out, no matter what. It's too fun. It's too good.
I think you came up with that one, Ben.
I probably did.
Because I came up with Ship. Oh yeah, by the way, Ship Barnes. I do have an update on that. Did you check out? It isn't the final cut version, Ben, but that's very close. It's very close to being finished. But what did you think of the intro, the outro, and the stuff that still be that me and Hoover are doing with Xavier and stuff?
I think it looked good. I mean, there's stuff in it that definitely needs, flushed out, obviously. But I think it looks good for what it is.
And you can tell what audience, by the way, my comedy is. You can tell what I'm aiming for easily.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see my comedy. I want my comedy to be not PG.
Right.
Probably at the lowest PG-13, probably.
No, it's not even PG. No, the series isn't even PG. That would probably be
the lowest. It would probably be.
Not even, because the Ship Barnes kind of anime series I'm doing with Hoover, it's based off of 3 TV shows that I grew up watching: Metalocalypse, King of the Hill, and Beavis and Butthead. That's what it's based off of.
Oh yeah, the crude. Yeah, I can tell the crude.
With the crude humor, the sexual jokes.
The crude animations. That's like the crude animation. That's kind of like Beavis of Beavis and Butthead. Yeah. I don't know where you get the King of the Hill though.
The one take
I get the Metalocalypse in the Beavis and Butthead, but I don't see.
Yeah, I told Hoover to bleep over the one part because that was a take I did when I was drunk, and it was when Hoover said it was a good take. He died laughing when I said it, but yeah, it was a little too much. I'm going to do something with your wives and do something. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say it.
Oh, man. By the way, shout out to Hoover.
Yeah.
Always very supportive of my metal or my Holocaust music. Always says, man, you're a fucking killer guitar player, which I don't really look at myself as that. I just play music because I love to play music. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, Oh yeah, how's my drumming coming along? Has anybody noticed, like, if my drumming has been getting better or worse, or I've been pumping out some drumming stuff?
It's
Yeah.
just
keep. I mean, it's getting good. I mean, just keep practicing, doing what you do. You know.
Yeah, I'm better than Lars. Take that, Lars. shove that up your snare drum, Lars. I'm joking, by the way, Lars. I'm joking, by the way. Imagine Lars Ulrich just shows up and he says, "Would you say, motherfucker?" Oh no, he shouldn't come back here.
Lars Ulrich.
No. A certain someone from a certain fist shifter punch whatever band.
Oh, Booty Moody.
Booty Moody hasn't been here in a long time.
Yeah, Booty Moody basically got banned from the channel. Because he just can't.
He can't keep his mouth shut.
Can't keep his mouth shut.
He can't keep his mouth shut, and he sounds very bipolar.
He's not as cool as me. Well, but here's the thing, Shit Barnes. You're a national icon, and you have the IQ of. What does Shit Barnes have the IQ of? That's a good question. Not even a rock.
The IQ of a pothead.
Hey Ben, I don't think I've ever heard you do a Shit Barnes imitation. Ben, I don't think I've ever heard you attempt it. Well, you know, I'm the only one that can do it. Well, technically, Shit Barnes, there's a few other people that can. Levi and Nick.
Metal Ben, have you been to M3? I believe I have met you before somewhere. No.
Never heard of M3.
No.
I
think I know what he's talking
M3 is
about.
in Maryland.
M3 is in Maryland.
Yeah, I've never been there, dude.
I think there's a bar in Reading. I think it's called 21. Oh, sorry, Ben.
If you're from PA, we might have run into somewhere, or we might have run into each other somewhere before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? My uncle told me there's this bad club in Reading that's in a bad area, but it's good for like bands. I think it's called the 21 Club or something like that, 13 Club or whatever.
Yeah, I've heard of that place. I've never been there though.
My uncle and my cousins go there a lot when they want to see underground bands. So it
be cool. I know. Let's see. I know 10 years ago there was a pretty. It kind of died off. I don't really see it much these days, but there was a metal scene kind of erupting around here at the time.
Yeah, a lot of bands were playing at the Chameleon Club. That was like the spot for like years in Lancaster was the Chameleon Club. You know.
Yeah, because one of my friends played in a band called. Well, I knew a couple of the members of this band actually. The band was called Rectifier. They were death metal. Actually, my niece, my step-niece, I should say, dated one of the members of Rectifier way back in the day. That's how I knew about Rectifier, and I know the vocalist or the old vocalist of Rectifier. He goes by the name T-Rod. Pretty cool guy. I still chat with him sometimes. But Rectifier broke up years ago. They were pretty much a death metal band. There was a bunch of other bands around too at the time. God. I know there's a couple bands still going on. In fact, let me log into Facebook. I'm going to shout out my friend Flick's band. He actually sent this to my I might actually deleted this, but I'll just look up his Facebook here.
Oh, who are you looking for?
I'm talking about like the metal scene around here in PA. I mean, there's not really much now, but back in 10 years ago, there was a bit of a scene around here. It's pretty okay. So my friend's in a band called Down to Ruined, and he put out a new track called Rise to Infinity, which is pretty cool, actually. I mean, it's not really a style of metal I like because it's more of that I don't want to say deathcore, but it kind of has that vocal delivery, I guess. But like the rips to me the rips kind of remind me of like old Metallica meets Black Dahlia Murder, if that makes sense. It's good stuff. It's really good for what it is. I mean,
yeah, Black Dahlia Murder aren't even deathcore. I think they're more. I think people put them in the melodic death metal side.
Yeah, I would say they're probably more melodic death metal. I don't think they're definitely not deathcore.
Oh no,
I would say the metalcore.
But yeah, my friend Flick plays in that band. He's the, I mean, he's the guitar. He's a really good guitar player. I jammed with him years ago. Actually, we got together. We were actually going to do something at the time, and we never got to doing it because I joined another band back then. This would have been around 2011.
Yeah,
we were going to do something on the side, and it never went. Never went further, obviously. But he's a really good guitar player, and it's definitely a band worth checking out. In fact, I'll post the link in my Metal Vents Chronicles page here. I'll post it right now, actually. If you guys want to check it out later.
Sure, I'll check it out probably later.
Like when you listen to like the opening rip sounds like old school Metallica.
Speaking of Metallica, I was listening to Kill 'Em All today.
Ooh. Well, come July, I plan on doing a huge live stream for the 40th anniversary of Kill 'Em All.
Isn't there's good footage of, what was it, Live at Metro 83 where there's like where you can tell James is really green in his vocal.
I mean, Ben, you really don't have to. I mean, we're gonna be talking about it in the deep dive, for Christ's sake.
Oh, I'm still gonna do it anyways, just for a tribute. Because I mean, it's fucking Kill 'Em All. It's like one of the biggest albums of all time. Just to pay 40th anniversary. One of the early thrash metal albums. But I mean, yeah. I know what you're saying, though, totally. But
hey Ben, I'm sending you a link to the YouTube video for the.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I got to take another piss break.
Okay. Yeah, I just turned off my camera for a little bit.
Hope you guys out there enjoying the stream.
So we just got tickets to see Lamb of God.
Nice.
Suicide Silence is opening for them.
Yeah, I don't like Suicide Silence. Only like one album, that was Black Crown. That's it. I didn't really care much for them. I don't really care much for their style.
Let's see.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Was that Nick or? Oh.
When are we going to do another Twitch stream? Okay, that's in the works. I mean, I've been a little busy the last couple weeks. Like last week, I only had one day off, and we had last Friday off. I'm thinking, let me think here. I'll tell you what, maybe next Thursday we'll do a music stream over on Twitch.
Didn't I send you a playlist of songs, Ben?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's
if you
Metallica deep dive live stream.
It was like 30. It was like 30 songs, but you can shorten it and pick songs that you like out of there that you want to put it in. Then and we'll call it. Yeah,
I'm gonna try to mix it up. I want to. yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do it. Add a few Gordon Lightfoot tracks in there for a tribute. I know it's not metal, but who cares? Yeah, we'll just mix it up. Try to give everybody what they want in the stream when it comes to music. So yeah, next Thursday. Yeah, probably next Thursday night. I'm thinking. I think that would be good for a Twitch stream over there.
And then the next day, pretty much, the Metallica deep dive.
Yep. Yes, the big Metallica stream. So yes, you'll want to be on the lookout for that, people.
Over on my channel, Damage Incorporated.
So yes, subscribe to Mean Metal Mike. Well, subscribe to Mean Metal Mike also.
Oh yeah, subscribe to me, of course.
Yeah, subscribe to Damage Incorporated.
Yeah.
Get him some more subs. He deserves it. Actually, both these guys fucking deserve more subs.
While I'm thinking of it,
yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the.
Oh yeah, don't mind me if I'm looking at my TV. I'm also watching a movie too.
Fair enough.
Which movie are you watching, Mean Metal Mike?
Some spaghetti western collection I have at the moment.
That's funny, man. You're just sitting there. I was just thinking, I bet he's watching a spaghetti western movie.
Yeah, there y'all go, everybody.
It can be done, amigo, by Bud Spencer at the moment.
Cool.
As you can see, that's the link to the deep dive for everybody to go and check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever it does happen, it ain't happening right now. It'll happen next time.
Yep, next Friday it's gonna be a blast. I can't wait.
Hell yeah! What time? Ryan? What time? What time are we?
Ben. Send a link to Jeff. He said he can pop on for a few minutes.
Okay.
Sure.
I was just mentioning to him, hey, you want to come and celebrate? I've seen Metal Ben getting to him passing 700.
Yeah, I know Jeff. I know we talked earlier, and he said he might pop up. All right, I'll send him a link. Cool.
Yeah.
And wait around and see if Nick will join us. I know he's doing something right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Now remember, Mike, don't talk as much. Remember, we're not interrupting and all that stuff with Jeff.
I'm slowly getting better at it. It takes time. I mean, no one's perfect.
Yeah, just understand that. Just making sure you know.
Totally.
Yowza, yowza, yowza.
Yep.
Peace. All right, so
let's see.
The new solo album, the Whistling album.
Whistle now.
Yeah. I can't whistle for shit.
Oh, hey Ryan, that's a good title. That's a good album title. Whistle for shit.
Whistle for shit. I can't
whistle for shit.
Shiz whistle.
I can't whistle.
Fuck you. We're whistling for shit. We don't give a fuck.
This is undoubtedly the worst album of 2023, the Whistling album. Oh, it's horrible. I thought Holocaust was a thrash metal band. Why is there whistling throughout this whole album? Then you get yodeling in the background from this guest appearance by Mean Metal Mike. Like what is this?
It's supposed to be a comedy album, people.
I give this album a 0. No, I give this album 1,000,000 zeros out of 10. It's so bad.
Oh yeah. That track. What is it? Hell's. What is it? Hell's. No. What is it? Satan's Love Jar. Man, that's terrible love music. They're singing happy together. That's not metal. I give that song a 0.
Yeah, do like Lou Reed did back in the day. He made that Metal Machine album back in '75, and it's just a bunch of ambient noises. Do a whole album just whistling for like 75 minutes.
Yeah. No, here's here's an album. The album's called Cereal. Guess what the album's about? You just hear a bowl of Rice Krispies for 70 minutes.
Hey, Jeff.
What's going on,
What's up,
Jeff?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Not much, man.
Not much.
I'm slumming it here. I'm pretty fucking whipped today. It's a long day. I think I've got maybe 3 hours sleep, and I did a 5-hour stream tonight, and had doctor's stuff today, so I'm pretty beat up. What's up? Oh, congratulations there, Ben. You got 700?
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Jeff.
I thought you did that a while ago, though. No?
No. This just happened this week.
Oh, cool. I'm catching up. I'm just kidding.
Getting there, brother.
I think
You're
I'm
getting there, Dad.
586.
That's good, man. That's really good.
Yeah, it's a slow burn, dude. It's like, unless you get something super viral, unless you do something super negative, if you get, if you post something like, I don't know, all the metal YouTubers but me are fucking dickheads. Everyone will tune in to look at that. They'll just look at it because they have to. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's negative. He's attacking people. Good. I'm going to go watch that because people love that shit.
That's true. Negativity does attract people.
Fuck yeah, it attracts everybody, man. But if you
and I'm trying to get away from all that crap because I've been negative on my channel in the past, and
but I'm talking. You're negative towards yourself a lot, but what I'm talking about is if you make these, if you do these fucking these videos with the taglines. I mean, a good example is.
Oh, that's Wyatt.
What's that?
I don't know, Wyatt just dropped.
It was me.
Oh. A good example of that is like, and I don't really care if he sees this, but that Justin Horville guy, he just does this constant same old WWF, pink panty wearing poser douche canoes. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. But the thing is, that guy started his channel 16 months ago.
Yeah.
And he is at almost 4,000 subs. That tells you a lot, okay? He has no originality to anything he does, and I don't give a fuck if he sees this. He's already. I don't begrudge him for what he has. I'm not jealous, but he has no original content. He just sits and answers comments. He looks in comments and answers comments, and it's like. And then if you really watch him, and I haven't watched him in better part of a year. But if you watch some of his early stuff, he's doing the same thing over and over and over. He may talk about different bands, but he just does the same thing. And it's basically he pulls a comment up, he shits all over some band that he thinks isn't metal enough, and then he talks about how true metal people do this and true metal people don't do that. And it's
fucking
just so,
true metal shit.
Yeah, it's so fucking dumb, man. It's so fucking dumb, so lazy. He doesn't do any real research, but he would say, "Oh, I don't have to do research because I know everything." Okay, whatever, dude. But I like it probably comes off like I'm bitching and moaning. No, I just don't run my channel that way. I don't have an interest in getting the kind of people he has on board. That's the biggest difference. He has a lot of people that really look to stir shit up. That's all they do is look to stir shit up. They have fun with that shit. Yep. Those motherfuckers come over on my channel, they're going to be gone real fast. They'll disappear. Yep. I'll make them disappear. So I don't want that shit. And you shouldn't either, man. Those aren't quality people that are invested in what you're doing.
No, I don't want it at all. I mean, those are people that are just out. No, those people are just out to look for trouble and drama and something to be entertained by.
Exactly. What they do is they light the match and the gasoline and they throw it into the arena where one or two people are and watch the mayhem. They just want to see blood, and it's fucking stupid, man.
Yep, blood, conflict. They want to see people fighting with each other.
Yep.
Those people can stay away.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
So, anyways, congratulations, man. That's cool. Just did you? When are you gonna do your deep? What are you doing on your deep dives? Did you start one, or are you gonna do one?
That's next week. Well, for mine, it's next
Friday.
week with these two right here.
Ah,
yep.
What are you doing?
Brian McFadden. Brian's coming back to be joining us for Metallica.
Ah, I never heard of Metallica. What are they like? Metallica. What kind of music do they do?
I don't know. They I don't know. They play on pots and pans. I think one guy
never heard of that band at all. Are they a new band, Ryan, or?
Are they from Denmark?
I heard they're from.
I think their drummer was at one point.
That's true. He actually was. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's actually very
That's how you played it in the Denmark thing. Like, yeah, Lars was in Denmark.
I think his dad still lives there, doesn't he? Or he did, anyways.
Don't they have an album about something about tennis shoes and tennis rackets?
I heard they're all flat earthers.
Ugh.
Anyway, at Metallica, I heard they're just a bunch of woke pussies anyway, so have fun with that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm teasing you, Ryan.
I know you are. I'm playing along with
You're playing along.
Right. Isn't there like an album about something about shit toilet or something like that? Saint Toilet or whatever the fuck it is?
Saint Anger. You're taking a big old
shitter.
Something about taking a big old Saint shit. I don't know.
And the result is this pile of shit.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't think it's a pile of shit. I think
it is.
I'll admit to something. I don't think I've ever actually listened to that album the whole way through. But
I have.
But to be fair, I haven't listened to a Metallica album the whole way through since probably, which one was first, Load or Reload? I guess Load.
Load.
Right?
Load. Yeah, Load.
I think Reload was the last one I listened to the whole way through. So how many other albums came out since then? What? Lulu, Saint Anger?
Well, here are all they only got.
Death Magnetic?
Saint Anger, Death Magnetic, Beyond Magnetic, which is just leftovers from the Death Magnetic session.
Right.
Hardwired, and when it gets here, the new album, 72 Seasons.
That's right. Yeah, so there's been 5 Metallica albums that I've not listened to in full since Reload. That's just... And that's not, I'm not shitting on Metallica. They're a very important band, but I lost interest. What's that?
Don't forget there's several live albums and a covers album. Garage.
Well, I do have the garage stuff. Yeah, I have that.
There's Garage Inc. and there's S&M 1 and 2, and then there's Through the Never, and then there is Well, there's that collab album with Lou Reed. I don't count it. I'm not including it in there.
Did you ever listen to it?
It's a Lou Reed album. It's not.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more of a Lou Reed album. Did you ever listen to it, Brian?
I only listened to The View. I've only listened to that song. That's the only one. I'm never touching that ever.
But you just can't. Yeah, you gotta listen to the whole album though. I know you know the album's crap. You still gotta listen to the whole album. Or do you have a final opinion?
Yeah, are you gonna listen to that whole thing for your deep dive?
I've listened to Mike over here is only gonna probably talk about Justice and the new album all the way through.
That's it.
And he might bring some thoughts on everything else.
Yeah.
I think the bulk of it, of people who are going to talk about it, go through track by track, are me, Ben, and probably Brian. Mm-hmm. But I think I'd say me and Ben, obviously.
And I only know a little bit about Justice, so I'm going to probably talk more about the tour than the album. So.
The tour.
Because of how good Lars's drumming was on that tour.
Mike, did you see him live on that tour?
I wasn't born yet then. Nice try though.
That was a trick question.
Yeah, it didn't work. I can get better at that.
Yeah, because he wasn't born. I wasn't even born yet.
Did you guys see when Cliff was still playing with him? That's a trick question again.
Nope.
No comment.
I saw him the first time I saw him open for Ozzy on the Master of Puppets tour with Cliff. And then I saw him on Justice when they were actually second on the bill at the Monsters of Rock tour. They were actually, believe it or not, Kingdom Come opened and they were next, and then Doc and then the Scorpions and Van Hagar. And then I saw them, the last time I saw them, no lie, was when they were headlining for And Justice and the Cult opened up for them.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the Cult had just dropped, what's it called?
Is it Sonic Temple?
Sonic Temple, yeah. So they were starting to take off at that point. Only time I've ever seen the Cult. That's the only time I've ever actually seen the Cult, which is kind of weird because I love that band. But just never saw them live other than that one time.
Yeah, I have a friend too that saw Metallica back on that Master. Yeah, it would have been tour with Ozzy back in '86.
Yep, '86. Yep.
Yeah.
Ultimate Sin. The
He's
Ultimate Sin tour, I think.
Right here.
Yeah, he's a little older than me. I think he's 51. But he saw that tour back in '86, and he told me at the time he thought Metallica was a bit too extreme. He was only there to see Ozzy.
Yeah. Well, we went to see Ozzy, and I have to admit that I knew who Metallica was. This kind of sounds pretty lame, but I knew who Metallica was, but I was more at that time into Queensryche and Rat and
Prog and some of the
Motley Crue and the more the glam heavy metal sort of stuff. So of course I knew who Metallica was, but I didn't actually own any Metallica. I didn't actually own any Metallica till I went out after seeing them, and I only caught two songs. I caught Master and Sanitarium, and that like the tail end of their set, and I was like, "Fuck, man, these guys crushed." So I went out and got Master of Puppets like, I don't know, a week or two later. I got Master of Puppets. Check this out. I got the cassette of Master of Puppets and Fate's Warning, Awaken the Guardian the same day.
Oh, man. That's another excellent album.
So good.
That's a band I need to listen. I know I've been meaning to listen to some Fate's
I know somebody that did a good deep dive on them.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh, Jeff, I got a question for you. So I gave Ben an idea for the next album, Warfare video.
Yeah. And
it was Scorpions versus Judas Priest.
These albums, to be specific.
No, what am I supposed to pick one?
No, we were doing it's like a track by track thing.
Album versus album, like song versus song.
That's a good one. Like Frank does. Or what's his name? What's his name? Frank Vieira, is that his name?
Ralph.
Dr. Fuck.
Yeah.
Ralph.
I called him
Yeah,
Frank.
Dr. Fuck, Ralph.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a good one. I'll do that one with you.
Oh no, Ben's gonna.
Oh, you're gonna do it.
Oh, if anybody wants to come on and do it with me, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, you're gonna do it as a video.
I mean, I was gonna do it, but I mean, if we want to do it,
I thought you meant now. I thought you meant now.
No, not now. not me. No.
We're trying to just celebrate 700.
700 subscribers for 700 people who apparently want to watch us for some reason.
Shout out.
Nice.
Shout out. We were also talking about food earlier, like pizza and shit. That was a fun debate. Yeah, Ryan was talking about him and Ben had Pizza Hut in the exact same time, and they had stomach problems.
Nice. Here you go. What do you think of the album "Once More Around the Sun" by Mastodon?
Oh,
it's okay.
I like some stuff off of that.
Chimes at Midnight, Ember City, Halloween, Diamond in the Witch House. It's a pretty good fucking album, man.
My favorite is probably Leviathan.
Crack the Sky.
I don't listen to Mastodon, so I have no comment.
I'm probably a Crack the Sky dude too, although
I
I
will
do
say
like
that
Leviathan.
I got to revisit some Mastodon.
But
it's a band I kind of fell out with after, probably when they became a bit more commercial. I don't even want. I don't really want to call it commercial.
That would have been after Crack the Sky, so that would have been the onward.
Yeah,
like
well,
I've seen them
probably
live
that album. I don't think they're really commercial. I think they're more accessible, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't think they've been writing songs to get on the radio. I think they got a lot more progressive and started to add other dynamics to their music. And that double album they put out, what's it called? The last one?
Hush and Grim.
There you go. That's a good album, man.
I gotta check it out.
I remember.
Well, you guys know Logan? You guys know Logan? From
Logan
Drunken Metal Musings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing I think he's doing like a discussion. I don't think like his own deep dive. I don't think anybody's on it. Tomorrow night at 9:30. 9:30? Yeah, 9:30.
Oh, for who?
Huh? For Mastodon. Mastodon.
Oh,
did you guys know this week was the 40th anniversary of Signals for Rush with a box set that came out.
Fun album.
Mike,
it's a good album.
Mike, I got an idea. You want to hear me out on this? I got a good idea. Have you seen that box set?
Not yet.
The 40th anniversary box set? Here's my idea. Do you have an account at Amazon?
No.
All right. What you should do is make an account at Amazon. Buy me that, okay?
Dude, I'm not.
Hang on, listen to me. Hear me out. Send it to me. I'll take pictures of it and I'll send them to you so you can enjoy the fact that you got me. See what I'm saying? I think that's. Listen, you gotta admit that's a pretty fucking good idea.
That's funny as hell. It'd be better. Then send those pictures to Nick, and he can sell those pictures on eBay for like $10.
There you go. That's a great idea. Actually, the truth of the matter is, I own 2 of the box sets. I have Hemispheres, Farewell to Kings, and
fair enough.
I really need to get this. The Signal one's pretty fucking cool, but they're so overpriced.
Is there a box set for 2112 by any chance?
Yeah, but it's kind of compared to the other ones. It's kind of weak. It doesn't have all the excess goodies that the other ones do.
I wonder if there's a Caress of Steel. That'd be a fun box set. No.
Nope. Nothing for. There is for. Believe it or not, there is for the the first Rush album, but it's not very good. It's just a vinyl with the CD, and no, actually, it's just vinyl, and there's a couple little goodies in it. It's in a box. It's kind of weak.
I think also there's a rumor that there's going to be a Counterparts box set. I heard they might be doing a few of the 90s albums for box.
I think they're basically, they plan to do all of them from 2112 on up until they run out of, I mean, by the time they get to the 40th anniversary for, like, let's say, Counterparts, that came out when? 93?
94? 93 or 94? 93 or 94.
So where are we at? That would be... where are we at right now? We're at 23, right?
Yeah. 2023, yeah.
It'll be another 10 years, wouldn't it?
Yeah, another 10 years.
Now think about that. Getty and Alex are like in their late 60s now. So they'd be pushing 80 at that point in time. So I don't know. Who knows? I think that they're basically doing the core. It wouldn't shock me to see what's the next album? It's going to be Signals. I don't know. Not Signals. Power. Grace Under Pressure, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the next would be Power Windows. Then they took a couple years break till they got to Hold Your Fire. I could see 40th anniversary editions for the next two. I kind of think they'll probably stop then, because I don't think the one for Hold Your Fire would sell that well. It's hard to say. I mean, you never know with these things. The record company's involved. Like, for example, I have all the Jethro Tull ones except for Thick as a Brick, which just got reissued. But those are all going for crazy fucking money. Crazy money.
I just have like the regular original CD versions of that one and Aqualung.
I have the book versions. You ever see those?
No, I have not.
They're like 4 and 5 CDs and 5.1 and watch next week, because I'm dropping a video on the first 4. It's going to be one of my 6-pack videos, live one where I'm just going to talk about Jethro Tull for about an hour.
Nice.
So that'll be kind of like a mini deep dive just with me alone, probably. But those I know for a fact, like the Songs for the Woods going for like $400 or $500, and I bought it for 35, 37, something like that, back 4 or 5 years ago. So they're super hard to find. They're super hard to come by.
Speaking of Jethro Tull, I heard he's working on another album.
They just dropped one.
Yep.
They just dropped one. It's called Rock Flot or something like that. It's weird. I don't know what it's like Dutch. I don't know what it means.
I don't know if it was from you, Mike, but you mentioned something about like a band that was like Rush.
No, I never said anything. There was a band like Rush.
There was, I think it
was
like
didn't I send you a band? Didn't I send you a band that sounded like Motorhead, Austinville? Is that
you
what
did
you're
send
thinking
me
of?
that, but I'm trying to remember who sent me something about a band, or it might have just discovered on my own. That's like
there is a band called Crown Lands.
Yeah, was it from you?
I don't think I sent it, but I was talking about it. I was probably talking about it. They sound a lot like Prime Rush. Premier
yeah,
Rush.
We're talking like 70s Rush, like
late 70s, 1980 in that range. From
definitely.
Farewell to Moving Pictures. Like, they have that real vibe. They're good. It's just a 2-man band. The drummer sings, and the guitar player plays bass and guitars, pedals, and synths, and pretty interesting stuff.
That is literally insane. You got a Geddy Lee guy playing Neil Peart's part.
Yeah.
And then you got a guy that looks more like Neil Peart playing the Alex Lifeson and Geddy Lee part.
Yeah, you're right. He does look like Neil Peart from way back when, I guess, with the beard and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, with the beard and all that. Yeah.
What's that, Ben?
I'm sorry. So Jethro Tull was signed to Inside Out Records or music.
Yeah, that's the. That is like a prog sub label of Century Media. So a lot of some of the big name, like some progress, Dream Theater is on there now. Liquid Attention Experiments over there. Devin Townsend's over there.
Ray Alder from Fate's Warning just putting an album out in June.
Archmadeus is on. I think Archmadeus is on. Is Archmadeus?
Nah, they were on Metal. I thought they were on Metal Blade.
I think they're based out of Pittsburgh too. Inside Out Music.
Yeah.
Are they?
I'm gonna have to look.
Well, that's their U.S. Yeah, that's their U.S. base. I think they're actually a Dutch label.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's German. Yeah, that's my fault.
Is it German?
Yeah.
Okay. No, but you're right about one thing though. They do have a U.S. base, and I think you're right. I think it's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Nick?
Yeah.
What's up, Nick?
He said he's going to join us here then.
Okay, well, here's who I see currently. They got Annika von Giersbergen, Caligula's Horse, Derek Sherinian, Devin Townsend, Dream Theater, Haken, James Labrie, Jethro Tull, Kansas, Keenzex, Liquid Tension Experiment, Leprous, Neil Morse, Pain of Salvation, Riverside, Roin Stult, Sons of Apollo, Spiritual Beggars, Steve Hackett, Star One. Who else is there? They're no longer around, unfortunately. Transatlantic, and yes, are actually on there.
Yeah, there you go. No. Yes. No.
No, the band,
no,
yes.
yes.
The band, yes.
The band called No.
Yes.
The band called.
I got it.
The band called yes. Yeah, one of the big name rock bands are on there. But yeah, that label serves as Century Media's prog label, pretty much.
Nice. Hey Jeff, have you heard of this band called Ryan? About some guy.
Ryan? I heard they suck. They don't just suck a little bit; they suck a whole.
I would never name my band that. I would never name my band after my name.
The best thing is, I heard the headliner. They're touring with a band called The band's called Some Dude Named Nick. So that's the headliner with Ryan.
Some dude named Nick. Oh. I heard they're headlining over a band called Your Mother Sucks Cocks in Hell.
I don't know. That Birdman band, I don't know. They're squawking a lot. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with them.
Yeah.
What's going on, Wyatt? What have you been up to?
Just tired a lot.
Tired?
Ben, you missed a good skit.
I heard it. I heard it while I was taking a piss.
So Jeff, sorry.
What's up?
So what do you think about that band called Ben? I don't know. It sounds kind of sluggish, kind of slow, you know.
I don't know, man.
It sounds doomy.
It sounds doomy and gloomy. Nah, Ben's all chipper and cheery now. That's a good thing. We gotta keep him. We gotta keep him up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you're saying Ben's new project is called Up. Well, it's better than going down.
Like that. Yeah, we gotta. Mike, send me your credit card numbers so I can order.
No, I don't use credit.
Signals box.
I don't.
Listen, if you're worried about me charging anything other than that, I swear I won't. I'll just get the box set. Right?
Nah, you ain't get. Yeah, ask Ryan. Ryan's the guy for that, not me. I'm poor as hell.
Ryan, are you money bags?
I'm not money bags. I'm unfortunately.
I don't know. Why? He's the only one with his camera off.
What? Okay, look. Are you kidding me? Hell, God dang, no, I'm not paying for that much.
Mike, are you back to work?
No, I'm on disability. No, I can't work at the moment.
Oh no.
Well, I get SSI, and if I work a big job, it takes away a lot of the stuff because with my autism disability, I get a bunch of services and stuff, and I get people to take me out to places and stuff like that since I can't drive and stuff like that. So, you know.
Do you live by yourself?
Yes, I live by myself, but I'm able to get disability services and stuff like that and all that. Yeah. So, and I've had jobs, and the one job I had, it wrecked me, and I was getting overpaid, and it fucked me over. So I had to restart my Social Security all over again and stuff. So,
where's your parents live?
my mom, Peach Bottom, PA, Southern PA, Amish.
Oh
country.
yeah, I know that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say you lived in Lancaster before?
I lived with my mom in Lancaster, but most of my childhood, up until around age 17, I lived in Chester County, in Cochranville. I lived with my grandparents.
Okay, yeah.
They owned over. My papa built a log house. He owned over about a few acres of land and some woods. So
yeah, I know where Cochranville's at. Yep.
Yeah. I grew
Ben,
up in that
area. Did you change your hours, dude?
I'm off Thursdays and Fridays at my new job.
Oh, you switched jobs?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How's the new one going?
I think it's going better. I mean, it's not as stressing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, that's a big thing, man.
I mean, I had to take a little bit of a pay cut, but I'm much happier.
Sometimes the money's not worth all the stress, dude.
Right.
A lot of times that's the case, A lot of times.
Totally agree.
Did you say Nick was popping on?
Yep.
I don't know where he is.
Nick said he would pop in.
He said he just said finishing up rendering.
So Ryan, what record label was your band with? So Ryan, what record?
Independent.
Do you guys know Stefan? Do you know?
No, not
okay.
that I
Trying to remember the name of his YouTube channel. What the hell was that called? Stefan Goldberg. You guys don't know him?
That name sounds familiar.
But no.
He used to be on live streams with us guys. We used to let him on, and then he kind of, we kind of moved on. But he has a black metal band called Count Beelzebubba Drags You to Hell. It's a one-man black metal project. Did you ever hear it?
No, I haven't.
Kind of sounds like, well, have you ever had to take a diarrhea shit, Mike? It kind of sounds like a diarrhea shit.
What is it? One of those lo-fi or
Well, let me put it to you this way.
ESPN type of band.
Every song is about My Little Pony. No joke.
Oh, God. No.
He's a brony. He's a goddamn brony.
He's a jabroni. He's a brony. That's right.
No, it's not a jabroni. That's wrestling wise. He's just a brony.
He's a
brony, meaning he likes that girly stuff. Yeah.
Black metal.
There's a difference between brony and jabroni. They're not the same.
Wow.
Here's
My Little Pony.
Here's the truth. So Stefan is like, I want to say how old are you, Mike?
I'll be turning 27. 27. I'll be 28.
He's I think he's about 29 or 30. And he doesn't have a black metal project. I was kidding. We made this up. All the guys on the stream, we made up all these funny song titles about, because he loves My Little Pony, and he's almost 30 years old.
Whoa.
Which means one thing. You know what it means, right? Do you know what? Just think about it. He's almost 30 years old, and he likes My Little Pony. He has like the dolls and all that stuff. Like
good Lord! Yeah. I had an image in my head. Ugh.
So what do you think? What do you think that means?
No comment. Ugh, I ain't saying
I'm not going to say it on stream, but I have a good clue of what it means.
It means he's never getting laid his entire life.
Well, obviously that too.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't insinuating the other thing. I think I know what you're talking about. I have no idea about that, but we used to make fun of him in a nice way, not mean, in a nice way, in a friendly way. But I don't know what happened to him. He kind of disappeared. I don't know whether I forget the name of his damn channel. I thought it was called. Man, I can't remember the name of the channel. I thought it was Stephen Goldberg. I wonder if it is. Nick might remember. Nick remembers who he is.
Yeah, I've heard that name before, but I can't really place a picture in my head of who it is.
Yeah, it's. Let me see if that was who he was, or if he still had that. He has this funny. He has this funny. Oh man, hold on. I just don't remember his damn channel name. It's so. He did an interview with. He did an interview with John McEntee.
Oh, from Incantation.
Incantation. But here's the funny part. For like half the interview, he didn't have the volume level set right, so you literally can't hear a word that John McEntee's saying.
Oh shit, that sucks.
It's embarrassing. He posted it anyways. Like you're just like, hey, gotta get up like this and try to listen to the speaker. It's fucking hilarious. But I don't know. I think that. Let me see. Oh, is that it? Yeah, wait a minute. That's it. It is. Doesn't look like he's done very much in a long time. But here's the stuff he would post. The spicy Korean ramen noodle challenge. Extremely hot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Clearly, that's a guy who is clearly that's a guy who probably hasn't done the Pucky One Chip Challenge.
But here's the funny part, guys. He has 555 videos that he's done and 392 subscribers.
Anyways, I'm gonna mute myself. I gotta use the bathroom real bad, so I'll be right back.
All right.
See, we were talking about diarrhea, shits, and Mike's got to run.
I might make him piss his pants now.
Might have the runny kind of diarrhea.
Uh-oh. Gnarly. Hey, what kind of guitar do you have again, Wyatt?
I have a Jackson, two
Which
Jacksons, two Schecters, two Fenders, and Takamine acoustic.
Damn, bro. Stacked. You're stacked with axes. What do you have, Ben? Is that a Dean?
Let's see. I got a Dean back here. It needs work done to it. I've had this guitar for almost 20 years.
No shit.
Yeah, it's got to get some work done to it. It's a Dimebag Darrell model, actually.
Oh.
And I got this BC Rich Warlock. That's a 7-string.
Oh, look at that thing. You're left-handed.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, that would make it much more sense if I was to ever come to your place. I could be able to play yours because I'm left-handed too.
What year's that the BC Rich?
Let's see. I've had this guitar since 2012. I'm not sure exactly about the year on it.
Was it used or new?
I bought it off a friend of mine.
Oh, okay. Is that American made? That's not American, is it, or is it Korean?
I don't think it is. It
might
be
say
Korean.
On the back of the headstock, should say.
Shoot, hold on a minute.
The old Warlocks, man. The American made ones, ooh, they're hard. They're fucking.
Shit, I can't see nothing on here.
Doesn't say, huh?
No.
That's interesting.
It just says P7 series. Oh, actually, this is called a VC Rich Virgin.
What's it called?
It's called a VC Rich Virgin.
Virgin, no shit.
Yes. Yeah, 7 strength.
I didn't know that. Let me see the body shape a little bit. Lift it up a minute.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, it does have. Let me see the bottom. There you go. Okay, yeah, it's got a rounded back because the warlocks have.
Take me an acid pill.
Yeah, it's not really a warlock. But
yeah, the warlocks have the more jagged backsides on them.
Right.
I'll tell you what's going crazy now is the Iron Birds. Everybody wants an Iron Bird because blood incantations playing. Everybody's playing them in metal. You know what I mean?
I'd rather, for me, because I've watched this one YouTuber called the Bun, and he has all these baritones, and they're like 6 strings exclusively, and they're all like if there was one from there that I've been wanting to get, and I wish there was a left-handed model for it. Was it the Ibanez SRC6?
Oh wow, yeah. Do you
either
play?
That or either that. Do
you play?
Yeah. This is my guitar right here.
Well, look at that. What's that?
It's a Rise from Sawtooth. It's like a left-handed, like a starter guitar.
Okay.
Guitar type of thing. I keep saying to myself, I need to get new strings for this. I'm gonna probably talk to my mom about, hey, you think we could give me some new strings for my guitar? Desperate need of some. So
there you go.
Play again.
Yeah.
But I think that it's either that or some. I think there's another 30. There's the Dan Electro 56 because that's in the left-hand model, but it's around 400 or something, $300-400 range. At least with side jack, that can be left-handed. You meant someone. Wyatt mentioned Schecter. They made like a Hellraiser C6. I would want to get that, but that's $800. That's.
Yeah, Schecter makes good. Schecter makes really good guitars. Their cheaper ones are better than most others. I have my kid lent me her Hellraiser C6, but it's one of the earlier ones. It's like a 2012.
Is it the regular one or is it the base C6?
The what?
There's two. I think there's 2 different versions. There is the C6 that has the Roman numeral 6, which means that's the base 6, and then there's like the regular one, just the number 6.
I'd have to look. I think it's just a regular one. I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's got EMG active pickups in it, and it's a fucking solid guitar for an entry level guitar. It's probably one of the best out there, I would say. There's a lot of, it's hard when you're Ben knows this, I'm sure. When you're looking at guitars, there's a big difference between a
so this
$500 guitar and a $3,500 guitar. A PRS versus a entry level Strat. There's a huge difference. So, you know what you could do, Ryan? Get yourself one of them Strats, a Mexican Strat, and flip it upside down and look cool like Jimi Hendrix.
Oh,
what the heck's here?
It's funny. Yeah. I think it's funny you mentioned it because this guitar right here, I tore it apart. Oh, hey, Nick, what's up? I had it torn apart, but this was a guitar that.
Oh, geez, that's part of a guitar.
Yeah, part of a guitar. I'm trying to get it probably. I'm trying to get it a little bit.
What'd you do, Ryan? What'd you do, Ryan?
I just took out the neck.
He was playing too hard and broke it.
This was a right-handed guitar, and I could play it right-handed. It's just like,
right, Ryan. I bet you had your guitar in one hand. What did you have in the other hand, Ryan? That's the real question.
The neck of the guitar?
I'm left-handed. I'm a left-handed.
Ben's laughing because he got the joke.
Yeah. I'm left-handed too.
Are you implying, Mike, that he had his wiener in his other hand?
I mean, there's multiple. I mean, you got to strum. I mean, if you don't have a guitar pick, you got to strum it with something.
Welcome to the circus, Nick.
Yeah, no, I would have been on earlier. Like I was in the middle of editing, and then I got a call from John that his girlfriend's car was I think her timing belt fucking got thrown off because it was knocking really bad. And they had to park it at a gas station. They're going to get it in the morning. Luckily, she met us up earlier in a restaurant, so they had both their cars. So I just had to swing them back here to get his car so they could get back home.
Oh, man.
But it was like I said, in the middle of editing, and it's like shit. All right, I go help them out, of course. And got back here, finished up editing, and I got another one I got to edit tomorrow because we were kind of bullet training fucking reviews today just to get them done, so we'd have Saturday open. But it looks like we got one more on Saturday, and interesting weekend for releases because most of the stuff we ended up doing was more like hardcore and adjacent. Only one like flat out metal. Like no core attached to it at all release that we covered. Yeah. And it's nightmarish.
Did Mike tell you about his new band, Nick?
No. I think it's Ryan.
Mike.
I think it's Ryan's band.
No, Mike. We're talking about your band. The one you were talking about when I came on. The one you said is EBD, that band EBD, Empty Bag of Dicks. Empty Bag of Dicks.
Is that the one where he plays lead skin flute?
He does play lead skin flute.
I've heard about that.
No, he actually plays the guitar with a dildo, but it's been done before.
See, I mean, with skin flute, at least he could cover some Jethro Tull.
That's right.
But wait, Wyatt, what about your band?
What?
Aren't you in a band with Ryan? I think you guys have like.
No. That's the I know the one you're talking about. It's called the Absolutely No Hope Band.
Dude, Jeff, you're wearing a My Dying Bride shirt. I think they pretty much have cornered the market on no fucking hope.
Oh,
yeah.
No one listens to My Dying Bride and just ends that list with, I feel pretty good about myself right now. I'm not depressed. Totally not depressed.
So did you know that there's a restaurant named after Ryan?
I was mentioning about that when I first moved.
Oh yeah, he does have a My Dying Bride shirt on.
Oh yeah, he was wearing it during the fish deep dive.
Yeah, Ryan's Buffet. I remember those.
I was the first time I saw about that I had just moved to Texas, and we went to like a restaurant. I think it was an all-you-can-eat, and I remember it was saying, "Holy fucking shit, they have a restaurant named after me."
Oh, there's a diner down the street from me called Nick's Cafe. It's fucking awesome. It's like honestly one of the best greasy spoons you can go to in town.
Dude, greasy spoons are fucking good places to eat. Not gonna lie.
I don't think I've ever ordered anything that wasn't breakfast food because their breakfasts are so fucking good. They have what they call the Nick's omelet, and it's thick. Like a fucking dirt bike tire.
That's what she said.
I forget how many eggs they. I think
she wasn't.
Just 4 or 5 eggs.
Just to clear something up. When she said that, she was not talking about Mike. It's thick. She was not.
So it's a piccolo skin flute.
It's a piccolo. Remember those straws we used to get as kids that had the candy in them?
So how thin is the violin then?
I don't know, man.
There's a violin?
Pardon me?
There's a violin? What?
So how'd the stream go tonight, Jeff?
Long. Jesus.
Yeah, that's why you hit 5 hours.
Well, I thought we'd be done in 3.5, but what happened was, like, I said, hey, man, show up about 7 minutes early, 5 to 7 minutes early, so in case there's any issues. He shows up like 2 minutes after, and I'm like, okay, so we get rolling. Luckily, no issues. And then John gets up to get some albums that apparently were in a corner where the PC was plugged into, right? And when he did it, he unplugged and boom, I'm talking and like suddenly I see disconnect or devices disconnect. I'm like, what the fuck? And it takes him a while to come back on. Then when he comes on, he can't hear me.
Yeah.
I can hear him, but he can't hear me. We finally get that resolved. That takes 7 or 8 minutes. We finally get that resolved. And of course, when I talk, there's slapback. It's like, hello, hello. I'm like, oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? That took another 15 minutes to figure out. So the first 45 minutes, we didn't get very far. We had technical issues. I was right on the verge of saying, fuck this, just forget it. But we did get it resolved, and then we got down into it like we always do, granular and microscopic, and it was great.
Well, good. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to check it out because, like I said, we were reviewing shit.
Ryan was there.
I popped in and obviously mentioning because I think I mentioned when you were doing the Brilliant one, the Fish Ears, that I remember him from the Arion album. And I was so surprised you mentioned that you have Universal Migrator.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of Arion.
I pretty much have. The only ones I don't have, I think, are
the recent ones.
I don't have Actual Fantasy. I don't have the Source and Transitus. Those are
I don't have the last couple either. I bought that Star One project, the first Star One, and I was kind of like, I think I'm over this. I mean, I like a lot of prog, but the new prog, the neo prog stuff that's kind of wanky, I'm just not that into it. So, but it went well. I have I'm gonna be a little stressed tomorrow because I haven't. Whoa, what happened?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
What did you do?
I think Jeff went to a portal of darkness.
I don't know what happened there. That was weird. No, my phone was laying there. It might have hit the space bar. I'm not sure. But anyway, I gotta get on my Aaron Turner interview. Man, I haven't even started it.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking forward to. Yeah. I'm doing the States of Metal thing, and one of the bands I brought up is involving Aaron Turner, and it's a particularly gnarly fucking release. I'm looking forward to that. Plus, I only got to see ISIS once, but man, they were good.
I saw them. No joke, Nick. I bet you I've seen ISIS 7 or 8 times. There was a weird period there, right when they put out what's the one after Panopticon? It's got the ribbons on it.
Fuck.
And something Thorns or no?
No, hold on. I'm just gonna open up.
Yeah, I can see it. It's kind of a longer title.
Yeah, it's a longer title. That's why I can't place it right now. Hold on here.
See, that's another one I need to check out is ISIS. I know who they are, but I've never.
In the absence of truth.
In absence of truth. That's
if you already like Neurosis.
Peace out.
Later, man.
Peace out.
Take care, Mike. Thanks for joining, Mike.
I was gonna say, if you already like Neurosis, like it'll be kind of a natural fucking.
Yeah.
You should get into it pretty easily.
Yeah, a little less. They're a little more straightforward than Neurosis in some ways.
The atmosphere is different. It's less depressing, I guess.
Yeah, it's a little more post-rocky.
There's still some balls out fucking heavy moments. Oceanic, Panopticon has possibly one of my favorite songs I've ever done. Will's Dissolve.
Oh, Will's Dissolve's killer, man.
Oh, I love the build on that. And you get the long, slow build ups to these big crescendos.
Aaron's his growly vocals are pretty intense. They're just really
raw.
Yeah.
Check that out.
But in absence of truth, what was the one after that? Was that?
That was
Wavering Radiant.
Wavering Radiant.
Great album.
I saw them once on Panopticon, and I think I saw them like 6 times on 2 different In Absence of Truth. Like, for example, I went to Philly to see them, and I was talking to Aaron Harris, the drummer. We were talking about like microbrews. That was when microbrews were just kind of starting to be a thing. And we got talking. He's like, "Hey, you going to the DC show tomorrow night?" I'm like, I wasn't really planning on it. He's like, "I'll put you on the guest list." I'm like, I guess I'm going now.
Be a dick if I didn't, right?
Yeah. He was cool. Really nice guy.
You're talking. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, Aaron's cool too, but he's very thoughtful. He's a very deep guy, man. You know, so I gotta kind of get my shit together for that tomorrow. But then, I'm that'll probably just the other stuff I have going this weekend is kind of, the Miles Davis thing. I'll just riff on Sunday, and the 6-pack thing I plan to do with the box sets. That's easy. I just kind of talk about the box set. I don't, but go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Panopticon.
Well, we're talking about
the album.
Yeah, there's an album by ISIS called Panopticon.
I'm sorry.
Is that where the band Panopticon got their name?
I don't think so.
No, I mean, I would figure it's just, it's a good word. It's broad in scope and everything, and that definitely describes.
You know what a Panopticon is, right?
Panoptic view,
it started in prison systems and old prison systems in the 1800s, where they had a central point where you could see everything and everything going on. So the tower you'd be in a tower up in the middle of the prison system, so you could keep an eye on all access and entry points and that kind of stuff. And it became sort of that monolithic sort of concept of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's where that whole thing came from. I don't think Austin got it from the band. I really be surprised if he did.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool word, and why not?
I just remember hearing the album Kentucky a few years back and thought, wow, that's a freaking great album.
Yeah, they're a good band, man.
Still need to get more of their stuff. I only
I
have
got to get some of it too.
Yeah, Marty sent me the latest album back a ways, and he sent me a whole lot of CDs. Kentucky, Ways to the something to the North, Ways to the
Roads
North.
to the North. That's one I have. I have that in Autumn Eternal, which
I don't have that
amazing.
one. That's actually the one I hear. It's really, really good.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah,
I got to get their stuff.
He's a talented dude. He plays pretty much everything on the albums too. Drums, bass, guitar, keys. The only thing he usually doesn't do is like cellos and violins and like he has female vocals sometimes. But
I'm gonna say, wasn't there like banjos on Kentucky too?
Yep, that's Austin. Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow, that's really incredible.
Yeah, I think they're on Autumn Eternal too. The thing that I really liked is for black metal, it's very bright and triumphant, and it's not negative. Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of black metal out there that embraces nature and everything, but it's very different because this is more, I would say, like U.S. folk versus like the folky stuff that you hear from across the pond.
From Norway,
yeah, and it's like a little nugget of Americana.
It's got Americana. I was gonna say it's got a good bit of Gothic Americana in
yeah.
there. Yeah, good stuff. I think he's. Am I wrong, or did I hear he's putting a new album out? Right? Yeah, a new album's coming out.
I haven't heard. I mean, it's hard to keep track of all the fucking albums coming out. Believe me, I've been trying. I mean,
yeah, you only have like 8 million CDs. I get it. Yeah.
Well,
8 million and 5.
That's a much larger number. But I mean, I had to snag that. New Enforced fucking rips.
Yeah, I still need to get that.
Dude, this Spirit Possession is riff fucking central.
Uh-oh.
Is that what the band's called? Spirit Possession?
Spirit Possession. This album, the new one is called Of the Sign.
Ooh. Check that out.
It's black metal, but it's really fucking riffy black metal. Like super fucking riffy.
See, I like the rippy black metal.
Oh, dude, that is exactly what that is. Like, it is almost more riffs than you can handle. Like every every little riff has like a little fucking tag at the end where like there's like a hammer on or a pull off, and their dude's just going nuts. It's one of the dudes from Ulthar is the guitarist on there.
Okay.
And yeah, if you're familiar with Ulthar's style of just wild fucking riffing, it's that, except it's more black metal this time. And Jeff, you would fucking love this.
What's it called?
Sermon on Golden Sign. Kind of a new band. It's got the drummer from Decapitated, former drummer of Vader, James Stewart.
Okay.
And I think outside of that, it's one other person who just wears a mask and goes by the name Him. But like proggy, kind of similar to like Catatonia in spots, but more intense. A little bit of Killing Joke here and there. Opeth.
Wow.
There's some post black metal at the end of it. This is
where's they from? Where are they from?
They're from the UK.
What's the name of it again?
Sermon.
Yep. Sermon.
Yeah, I have been stuck on this album.
How do you run into that? How do you run into that?
Dude, I heard a lot of buzz about this, and honestly, it was weird. It was one of the few positive reviews I saw on Angry Metal Guy's website, because
he's tough to get past.
Oh, yeah. Dude, he seems like cantankerous as hell here lately. Yeah. Like everyone's like, whatever. But this one he actually gave like a 4. I was like, you know what? I kind of wonder, like, what's making this one so good for him, because this guy is such a fucking staunch dude.
Yeah. If you get a 3.5 on that with him, that's high praise.
Dude, you would dig this. I'm reasonably sure. Dude, the percussion on here is so goddamn good. The drum performance is fantastic. I mean, I've always liked James Stewart just because he's a blast machine, but really solid one. Like the last Vader album, he was going at Mach 10 almost that entire thing, but it was so precise.
Is he American?
No, he's UK as well. I've met him once at a Vader show. Super fucking nice dude.
Man, I just bought a bunch of Vader CDs today.
Oh, Vader rips. I fucking love Vader.
I saw them at Second and Charles. I'm grabbing them.
Yeah.
They're Polish?
I'm gonna do a video on it.
Vader, are they Polish?
Yep, dude. Honestly, probably in terms of like Polish metal, actually they might be my favorite. Like I go back to them more than I go back to like Behemoth. Maybe a little bit more than Decapitated, even though I do really enjoy Decapitated.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Vader's it's like honestly like that perfect example of thrashy death metal, like next to Deicide. Like the thrash riffs, death metal fucking pummeling drums, and Peter's vocals are very unique. He sounds like Dr. Claw.
Yeah.
He sounds like Dr. Claw from fucking Inspector Gadget.
Wow.
But he enunciates everything so well. Like you can make out everything he says, and it's just awesome. And I mean, riffs
I'll
for
check
fucking
it out.
days.
Sermon.
Oh yeah.
Sermon. I'm pretty sure you're gonna love. I got the other one, which I'll go over way in the future because I'm just now getting into the Florida shit.
It's kind of like,
really?
Yeah, Vader's kind of like if you took Hellweight's Era Slayer and sped it up.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Actually, Vader's OG demo was like one of the big influences to Dark Throne, I believe. Like that's one of the things that got him into like more extreme stuff. It's a pretty raw, vicious demo.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm having a tough time staying awake, guys. I think I'm gonna have to bail out. I had to have a scope down my throat today. Like they go through your nose, they numb your nose, and I'll be honest with you, it didn't really feel as numb as I had hoped. Oh. And it's a little fiber optic cable, but it's it's not tiny. It's I don't know, maybe the size around of maybe like 3 spaghetti strands put together. That thick, right? Yeah, that's pretty thick. Right. So they go up in my nose and they go down into my throat to see what's going on with my vocal cords, and he feels pretty confident that it's when I sleep, if I go to sleep with food in my stomach in the last 2 hours or even water, that reflux is going up because that has nowhere else to go. It comes up into my throat, and I often do wake up with like really lots of mucus and just kind of feeling shitty. And he's like, "That's your stomach acid coming up." I'm like, "Oh, lovely." So he said he goes down there, and because I went in because of just constantly being hoarse. And I know what you're thinking, Nick. It's because I never shut up. That's probably what it is, right?
I would never say that out loud.
Not Jeff.
But no, it's actually like more than that. That's one element of it. But the other element is, I could generally sing pretty decently until about a year and a half ago. I get moments where it comes through okay, but I can't really do falsetto or high voices anymore. And I used to be able to do it even a year and a half, 2 years ago. And I've been noticing that I'm hoarser and hoarser. And he would look down and he's like, "Whoa." I said, "What? Okay, what's that mean?" When he did that, he's like, "Yeah, that looks pretty raw." I'm like, "Well, what is it?" He's like, "Well, it's a combination of this, this, and this." And generally, he said my vocal cords were actually like red enough that it looked like they were bloodshot. That's not good,
dude.
Yeah,
dude.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. So the good news is maybe I'll never be able to sing again, but I'm not. I really ain't looking forward to that. I kind of like getting on my deep dives and irritating the shit out of everybody by singing.
We were over at Joe's place, Shred, hanging out, watching like metal videos, and of course because it's Joe, he has to put on Merciful Fate or King Diamond because that's his dude. Mm-hmm. And Joe can kind of sing like him, not sustained because
that high falsetto.
Oh yeah, no, he gets way the fuck up there, and he's super fucking dramatic about it because he's fucking into it.
Yeah, I can't go that high anymore. I used to be able, no lie, guys, like literally 2 years ago, I could get the Chris Cornell screaming Hunger Strike down. I'm going hungry. I can't get there now because when I go there, my voice box locks up in that range to go into that high range of a scream, and it never used to be that way. And like I sang in bands in high school and then post high school, and I was doing like Jeff Tate like shit. Like honestly, I was doing Jeff Tate stuff back then. Now, granted, I'm old now, pretty old. But the way that it just suddenly started to happen is what troubled me. That it just suddenly was like one day somebody flicked a switch. I'm like, why can't I get close to those notes anymore? And so we're going to see what happens here. He said if it continues like this, there's some throat spray I can try to use and some medications I can try to use. But the good news is you didn't see any cancerous stuff or vocal nodes or cysts or any of those kind of things. So, but
well, I mean, that's at least good news, right?
Yeah. So that was, my sleep schedule's way off a lot of the time. Like I'm sleeping more during the day than I am at night now lately. And so I had been awake this morning and so I woke up at 8 p.m. Or no, I'm sorry, 10 p.m. I overslept the night before last when I was going to do a live for a second 6-pack thing. I overslept. I didn't set my alarm. I thought I'll wake up in time. Fell asleep at 4 and woke up at 10, right? I was awake from 10 at night all the way through till 4 o'clock yesterday. And then I slept a little bit and then I was awake all night again. And I slept maybe 2 hours before I had to go to this appointment. So and then I've been awake ever since I got home. We went grocery shopping and did all that shit. And then I got home and I had to pretty much immediately, get on the stream tonight. And so I'm pretty wiped out. But Ben, congrats.
Thanks, man.
And you seem much more positive. That's a good thing, man. I think we know a lot of reasons why. Just
exactly
stay positive. Don't let the numbers bother you. Somewhere along the line, if you really want to get a lot of big numbers, just do a video saying like, Thrall sucks dick really hard. That'll get a lot of eyes, I'm sure of it.
Oh no, I'll just say, listen, you stay out of John and Shred's business, okay?
Listen, Metal Man, shut the fuck up.
What they did on that vacation is between them.
Does Shred do any more videos with you guys, or does Shred do many videos? With you guys
he was gonna be in on a video today, but he got a fucking flat tire. Like he fucking texted us like, dude, I'm sorry, but he showed us the fucking flags, like legit.
How far does he live from you now?
He doesn't live that far from me. He lives less than 10 minutes away. Like just down pretty much one fucking street.
Does he have a computer himself, or?
I don't know. Like he's still kind of getting settled into the house. Like he came by to get he's had stuff here for a while since he's moved out. He's just never got around to getting it. So he got his dresser out finally, and a bunch of his collectibles and shit. And I don't know. I don't even know if he has a computer of his own. I mean, it mostly it's between me, Miller, and now Noonan has a computer, and he's actually learned how to edit, and he has a newfound appreciation for all the shit I do.
Yeah.
It's like,
what do you use again? What do you use again?
Adobe. Adobe Premiere.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, man. That's why I do live. That's why I do lives. I don't have.
Well, we did one on StreamYard. It'll be coming up, and it's one of the most different videos we've done. I mean, I'll spoil it a little bit. We did a combination interview and review with the artist.
Oh, you told me the guy in Sweden.
Yeah, the guy from Birdflesh,
right?
Ellis, and it was hilarious because he even explained the lyrics and even says we write these in Swedish and they're complete nonsense, and they're generally dumb stories and occasionally serious, but rarely it's ever serious. It's just dumb stories, and we write fun riffs to it, and it's grindcore as a whole, but there's a lot of crossover thrash. There's weird tributes to bands. There are name drops in terms of references to bands all over. Hell, they even wrote a kind of goofy macabre song.
Oh yeah,
it's ridiculous. And he even says there's a couple of moments I didn't read the lyrics to this one. These lyrics weren't written by me. What the hell were they thinking?
Hey, I have to answer this question here. If you Emma 1999988 whatever there, she says if you could choose any celebrity to see get tickled. Now wait a minute, are we tickling the celebrity or are we?
No, I think we just watch.
We're just watching. Oh, that's kind of lame.
Yeah, that's over on Twitch. I was.
Yeah, it's on Twitch.
I see that. I'm like, wait.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I'm gonna go. If somebody else is doing it, I'm gonna go Leonardo DiCaprio because what the fuck? I just don't get that guy. I don't get what the fascination with that guy is. So I want to see. Yeah, I
agree.
But now, if I get to do the tickling, that's all
no
ball wax. Yeah, I think you know where I'm going with this, right?
Oh yeah.
Take a guess. Take a wild guess.
I mean, who you are picking to tickle?
Yeah, who I'm picking to tickle, yeah.
God, I'm trying to think who you.
She has to be naked too, by the way.
Of course, because that's easier to tickle then, right?
Exactly.
That's the whole strategy. It's not being a total perv.
No, it's not being a perv at all. It's a strategy for full on tickling.
Scarlett Johansson. I don't know.
I'm going Jen Aniston, of course. I mean,
yeah.
God damn, that's who I was could go with.
I'm still on board that train.
Hell yeah, same here.
I'd love to be the conductor of that train, just for a few minutes. Wouldn't
but you don't want to be the caboose and bring up the rear end?
Oh,
I'd rather be the leader of that train.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm gonna head out. I will see you. I will. Are you doing something tomorrow night, Nick?
I think Noonan's coming by for one more review. It's just a quick EP we're doing, and then
You weren't doing a live, were you?
No, not that I know of. I think the next thing they're working on is they're compiling all the footage from Denver and doing a whole little, recap of it. And I got collection update shit to work on. I got to say it's a metal ready to go.
I don't believe you, man. I think you're lying.
No, I never have content. I never have things.
You didn't clearly buy 120 CDs down in Florida. I'm sure.
102.
Damn.
I wrote down the number because I never counted before. Like I want to count, and then when I saw it, I was like, "Wow, dude, I don't have a problem."
No, you don't have a problem.
I don't.
Not at all.
I don't know.
Ben, you work tomorrow night?
I do.
Oh, okay. So you're off Thursday and Fridays now?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Well, congrats, Ryan. Did you fall asleep on us?
Huh? No, I'm just watching. I'm just looking at something on the Instagram.
I know what you're looking at. You're looking at porn on your cell phone.
Jack and the Monkey.
Jennifer Aniston. Oh.
Jennifer Aniston getting tickled.
She doesn't turn me on, unfortunately.
Watch Leprechaun.
How old is she now? Like 55?
Leprechaun. No, I'd rather probably. No, if I was a girl, I'd probably jerk off to Warwick Davis.
Well, thanks for sharing that. Let me make a note of that. Let me make a note of that real quick.
Hold on here. Jennifer Aniston is fucking 54.
Yeah, she's 54.
Close.
That's what I was going to say.
Hot.
54. Yeah, and she's still fucking hot.
She's still really hot.
Yeah.
All right, Wyatt. What's your next big cover you're doing?
Probably like Motley Crue, I think.
Motley Crue?
Yeah.
Well, here's the good news on that. You don't really have to sound good to do that. You can
at this point,
You
gosh, I can't continue on no more.
And you don't even have to actually enunciate the words. You don't actually have to say words to be Vince Neil. So you can do, you can do stuff like that's about what he does. So it's pretty good.
People rat on Metallica, but Jesus Christ, at least they could still perform.
Yeah.
And they're at least functional, man. Dude, everything about Motley Crue here lately is just like, what are they in the news for now?
Yeah,
pretty much.
It's not for a good performance.
Tommy Lee's dick pics. Thanks.
Did you, Jeff?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that Testament cover?
I did.
What do you think?
I think that Chuck Billy better watch his fucking P's and Q's.
I mean, well, Chuck has a good vantage point since he's like 8 feet tall.
I was gonna say, but Chuck's a lot taller than you. So
he's probably about as tall as me.
Chuck Billy. I don't think he's as tall as you. I think he's like 6'3" or. Hey, he might be. How tall are you again, Ben?
I'm 6'6".
Jesus fucking Christ, you're a monster. Jesus, that is fucking tall, dude. Damn.
I'm not actually Chuck Billy height. Now I am curious.
I think he's 6'4".
It says he's just 6 foot. I don't know if that's right.
I think he's got to be taller than 6 foot.
Yeah, I think he's taller than 6 foot. I stood next to him. He's pretty fucking tall. He's not 6'6" though, dude. Because I know a dude, no joke, that I worked with, a young kid. He was 6'8", but he probably weighed about like almost 400 pounds. He was way overweight, like way overweight. But he was an agile motherfucker for a big fat guy. But 6'8", dude, is that is huge. Is everyone in your family super tall like that, Ben?
No.
What happened to you? Did you get the mutant gene?
I mean, my dad was tall. He was 6'4".
That's pretty damn tall.
Yeah.
But the rest of my family is roughly around 5'8" to maybe 6'2".
Okay. That's still tall. I mean, that's still tall because how tall is your mom?
She's probably 5. I'm gonna guess 5'7".
That's kind of tall for a woman.
That's a little tall. Yeah. I mean, it might have just been a recessive gene.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
And my sister's only 5'2".
Well, that's okay. That's odd.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure she's your sister?
Well,
I'm just joking.
Not to get like I really don't want to talk about someone there, but
I know.
You know.
I got you.
But I'll just say we had different dads.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's the difference right there. Then
my brother-in-law stands 6'8", and his mom and his dad are both tall, like not as tall as him, but pretty fucking close. Like,
yeah, you rarely ever have, unless there's some kind of mutation, like a pituitary mutation. You rarely have people that are 5'5", and like if you have a dude that's 5'8" and the wife is 5'4", you are not gonna have a 6'6" kid. Unlikely. It's highly unlikely.
Like my dad.
It's the only way you're gonna get the growth of or something like that. Like I forgot. I don't know how tall. Me and my brother weren't really tall babies, and obviously our mom and dad weren't tall at all. They were around the 5 feet, the lower 5 feet areas. So we're not gonna be that tall.
Ryan, let me ask you one question though.
Mm-hmm.
How did your parents create someone so goddamn sexy? Like, hang on, like, I mean, well,
do you get back? I was ended up conceived around, get this, Christmas, 1989.
That is terrible. They were doing the dirty on Christmas Day.
Christmas Eve. I think they got married around 86 or 87. They have been trying. They had been trying to get my mom everything they can.
Sure you're gonna say they've been trying to get me pregnant
for years, and it finally happened around that time period.
Good Lord.
Like Christmas Eve all the way up to September 27th.
Ryan, when you go out, do you get confused for seeing Brad Pitt quite frequently?
No.
Never
I think
happened.
the only thing that people have ever confused me is whenever I sound something like this, I always get the thought of, are you 16 or 17? That's the only thing I get sometimes.
Yeah,
I get that quite a bit when I was, still this size, pretty much. It's like, you sound like you're 16 or 17 or somewhere around there. When in fact, I'm not. I haven't been 16 or 17 for years.
You haven't been 16 or 17 since you were 16 or 17.
Exactly.
Right on.
But they keep keeping that because of how I sound and how the height and stuff like that.
Well, with that information now that I have all that right here, I'm going to bid you gentlemen farewell for the night. But I'm going to say, Ryan, that I'm going to be thinking about your parents doing the naughty on Christmas Eve.
They have been trying multiple times in the years.
Oh boy!
Well, you know what they say.
It was on Christmas Day, 1989. It was a success.
But you know what they say, Ryan? If at first you don't succeed,
try again.
Fuck again and fuck some more. And
stuff some fucking stockings.
Fucky sucky. Fucky sucky.
Stuff some turkeys and some stockings.
Stuff that turkey with a good big baster. All right, Nick. I'll catch up with you later, boy.
Later, man.
Guys.
Peace. Get some sleep, dude.
Later, take care, Jeff. Thanks, brother.
All right, man. We'll catch you later. See ya.
All right, man. All right.
Yeah. We'll
do Nick.
Man, fucking busy, dude. I mean, it's good. It's good busy, but busy.
Right.
Gotta get some fun surprises in the future. I don't want to tease them too much because I want to keep the surprise. But yeah, a lot of stuff in the works. Dude, Denver was a fucking blast. It really turned out really well. Got a networks with some really cool people, some really cool bands.
Cool.
Yeah, we went on to a fucking late night IHOP fucking like dinner with fucking Dallas Toller Wade from fucking formerly of Nile, Narcotic Wasteland. Super solid dude.
That would have been really cool.
Dude, watching him fucking play in Narcotic Wasteland, dude, amazing fucking riff work. That dude is, I mean, I still think Niall kind of feels his loss a little bit, but I mean, as long as we got Carl, yeah.
I mean, it's Carl, for Christ's sakes.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun, man, and the crowds were great, dude. Fucking Denver loves its metal. Like they really embrace their fucking metalheads there. It's kind of cool to see because I mean, you know, at least here in like Toledo, just like you know, they're metal. That's fine. You know, there it's like, oh man, like we got tons of cool bands. Like, you know, they talk about Blood Incantation. Fucking people were talking about like, oh, I got to see Spectral Voice live. It's like shit, man, they never play live. You're fucking lucky. Yeah, like a lot of members that are just kind of all over the place. I know the dudes from Chemist have their own like brewery there.
Cool.
Yeah, we were gonna check that out, but you know, limited time and shit. But yeah, I mean, their record shops are fucking awesome. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, Denver's a huge fucking city. Like I could not live in a city that big.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hell, we even went up in the mountains. I still gotta post fucking pictures on that. I keep fucking forgetting to. But yeah, I mean,
did you go up in like Aspen, Colorado?
We went. Oh, what was the name? Silver Fork, Silver something.
You're either way. I think I got a step uncle up in Colorado.
It's wild. Like when you look at it, like getting off the airport, nothing but sprawling plains, and you see this giant city in the distance, and then behind it just a wall of mountains. And I literally got a picture of the Coors Mountains, like legit the same range that they fucking put on the can.
That's really cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, I've only ever flown over those mountains, so you know, never really got a chance to.
I've wanted to at some point.
Oh, it's beautiful. There's no goddamn oxygen up there. Like, ever, like what felt like it should have been a full breath, I felt like I had to take two. I was like, okay, one more. Okay, fuck, dude. Where the fuck is the air? Yeah, you definitely feel it. But it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous up there. Yeah, except you know, I will say like the air is so goddamn dry. Like out in the plains and the hills and shit, it's dusty. It is dry. It was pretty fucking cold while we were there, and I didn't pack any fucking pants. I just packed shorts. Because like, hey, it's April. You know, we should have some warm days.
You could call
her. No, it fucking snowed on the second night. Yeah, I was just outside shivering, like, all right, I'm gonna check out. Oh god, this next metal band. Fuck.
Where's my fucking long johns at?
Dude. I mean, I even brought sandals with me, you know, just being that foolish. Like, oh, it'll be warm. It'll be warmer there.
Nope.
No, those things pretty much stayed in the hotel. But, I mean, you know, again, the bands all seemed like they had a blast. The fans all had a fucking blast. Like, they're coming up and, you know, thanking me, but I was almost like, no, give all the thanks to Miller and John. They were the ones that did this shit. But, hey, I'm glad to be here and actually see it come together. And it was a lot of fun, and it looks like it's going to happen again. So,
cool.
Yeah, this one was definitely the dry run, and I mean, we had tons of issues with venues and bands dropping in and out, and I think John Miller got a real good idea of how hard it is to put on a fest.
I can imagine it's not easy.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it was a lot of work, but overall, like the fans fucking loved it. A lot of merch got sold. Get a BS with Len from fucking Cephalic Carnage. Yeah. Oh, well, he had another band that he fronts called Neuromorphic. It was a T-shirt I was wearing in the collection update, and it's kind of like Cephalic. A little bit groovier, still technical and weird, and it has that Cephalic Carnage sort of charm to it. And he's even doing like almost kind of freestyle vocals, like, because I guess the band member says like, oh, he forgets the vocal, the lyrics often. So he just kind of goes on these little weird rants. And honestly, it adds a lot to the music because Len's he's Len.
Right.
But yeah, it was a fucking blast. So yeah, I'm still, I'm not gonna be the dude that jumps in and tries to run any of that shit. I'm gonna leave that to them because I got the channel's a lot of work already, and I don't want to spread myself too thin. But yeah, it looks like they want to get it set up earlier for next year and get a venue on lockdown and make sure that venue is not taking a merch cut and all that shit, because that is vastly fucking important. I wouldn't have supported it if it was a venue that was like, yeah, we're gonna fucking essentially steal from the artists.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, I can imagine something like that takes a lot of work. I mean,
I just, if anything, because they, oh, thank you. It was like, I mean, most I did was, talk about it at the end of videos and, bring it up there. Hey, this is when it's happening. This is the lineup, all that shit. But when it comes down to like all the fucking real hard work and, like talking to bands and setting up stuff and, one of our buddies was a sound guy who did a fucking amazing job the entire time. Our buddy Nate, he was actually in one of the bands on there, which they're like kind of the lone, more blackened act. Like they definitely worship the fucking ground that Emperor and Dissection walked on musically.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, it's great. They had a great fucking sound. But yeah, getting, people out there promoting and like, scheduling interviews and shit like that. It was mostly, on the Thralls, and it was definitely more on, John and Miller than it was on me.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, it's good. I mean, it's good that, John and Miller are doing something good like that, for metal.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, and it was, like, in terms of like, like ticket sales, they sold out virtually every night. Granted, the venue was small, but still people showed up. They had a blast. The bands all got paid. They were all super appreciative. They stayed and hung out and fucking partied and shit. Like, dude, the guitarist from Pyrexia, fucking super nice dude. Like, dude, he pretty much brought me in for a hug and was like, dude, thank you so much for bringing us out, man. You guys, fucking dig your channel, and you guys got a love for this shit, and I fucking feed off that shit. And we were bullshitting around about stuff. Super fucking nice dude. Yeah, it was. You get like, again, that sense of community, like everyone fucking working together for a common goal. That was really cool to see.
Well, that's the thing too about the metal community is, like we love this extreme music.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, we're probably the nicest people. You know what I mean?
Most of the metalheads I've run into have been just like stand-up dudes, fun to talk to. Even if, because I mean, I have a ton of non-metalhead friends. And yeah, they get like, yeah, you like that fucking crazy shit. It's like, oh, I fucking love that crazy shit. But it's like, I get that not everyone does. It doesn't appeal to everyone, and that's totally fucking fine. But if you're ever curious about it and you're looking for like a kind of a gateway in, I will gladly show you whatever I got that might appeal to you.
Right. Totally.
And you don't have to. You don't have to love the most extreme shit to, get any like level of respect. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter about that. Like, enjoy what you enjoy.
Yep,
that's it.
Very true.
And I mean, spoiler alert. Like a lot of there's a good chunk of stuff that I got in Florida that is not metal, and I'm gonna have fun talking about it because it was some cool shit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's the thing about metal too. Like, I mean, we all come from different. I mean, as far as metal goes, I mean, even a lot of metal artists are influenced by stuff that's not metal.
Oh yeah,
like classical music, jazz.
Yeah,
I mean, one of my
prog rock,
favorite
punk,
prog rock. Yeah, I combine prog metal and prog rock pretty much. That's a kind of a combination of the two, because you think prog, it's like
there's definitely going to be
metal or rock vibe. It's
some prog in this batch, like prog metal and prog rock.
prog rock / metal. I think there was metalcore, melodic death metal, progressive death metal, and I guess technically in some case metalcore, but that's kind of an extension of the melodic death metal. And then probably
no metal. I mean, metalcore is its own thing.
Yeah, metalcore is of the. I'm talking the melodic metalcore.
Yeah, like the
ATR, As I Lay Dying, Shadows Fall, those bands.
A lot of the Boston scene that heard At the Gates and In Flames early on is like, dude,
yeah, that bad. Yeah,
we can incorporate that.
Yeah, incorporate those into that. And then
dude,
power metal.
Have you heard that new Unearth album?
Oh, I have not.
It's fucking great. Like, honestly, the best thing I think they put out since Through the Eyes of Fire, which it's between that and The Oncoming Storm that are my favorites by them. Like, it's no bullshit riffing. Dude, Buzz McGrath fucking owns on it. Like, they have that perfect balance of just crushing breakdowns, thrashy riffs, and then like big melodic, like epic lead work and harmonies and shit. Like At the Gates and Iron Maiden kind of combined.
At the Gates is killer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, Unearthed to me was always like the Iron Maiden of metalcore.
Dude, they love those harmonies. They're all over their work. And I always like the fact that Trevor, their frontman, was always more of like kind of a straight up hardcore sort of vocalist. Like, he's like, yeah, cleans aren't my thing. And that's cool to whoever does them. I mean, yeah, we came up in the same scene as, Killswitch Engage, and they fucking excel at cleans. Both of the vocalists they've had. But, it's not really my bag. We just, we save all the melody for the music itself. Like, there's a couple of cleaner spots on the new album, but they're so subtle.
It's called The Wretched, The Ruinous.
It's awesome, start to finish. It fucking crushes. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna squeeze in a smoke, and then I'll be back for a bit here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer Howard over Jesse, though.
Yeah, I'm a Howard guy, too.
He's got more enunciation.
I'm going to go give you some water. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Oh, shoot, I missed that comment. Motley Crue fan. Okay.
He went to bed already.
Oh, man, I'm sorry I didn't reply back if you watched this back at all. Anyways, like I said, new direction of the channel. And I think we're going in a very good direction. What do you think, Wyatt?
Yeah, it's better.
It's way better, man.
Now that guy's gone.
Yep. Oh, so you guys were talking about Killswitch Engage?
Yeah. I prefer Howard over Jesse. But that's just my opinion.
Howard's probably the better vocalist, yes. Like Killswitch for me is a band it's a band I'd have to revisit. I haven't listened to Killswitch in a very long time.
I've been listening to them. I think I've heard, because I've recently been on TikTok, and there was somebody on there that has some full videos of certain metal songs. And I think one of them is My Curse from Killswitch. And it was like a music video and stuff like that, and just listening to it. It was like the clean version. It wasn't like the studio version. It was like some parts had the clean vocals.
Now they must still be on good terms with Howard because Howard was on the newest Killswitch Engage album.
Yeah, it was I think something to do with his band Light the Torch, pretty much.
Yeah, so they must still.
Yeah,
be,
he's on good terms. Yeah, they are.
Like maybe the next album. Maybe it would be
cool.
Like half and half Howard and half Jesse. Maybe
I would love that. I'd get that if that were to be the case. I'd love to get that because I've always been a Howard guy when it comes to Killswitch. In fact, I think I'm still. Don't I still? Let me see on here.
I know I first heard him when the first album came out way back in 2000, 2001.
But my favorite album is Elaborate Just Breathing.
This must be. Yep.
Yeah, that's their second album, right?
This is the second and last album with Howard. It was just titled Killswitch Engage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, that was the third.
No, that's the second. Howard only did 2 albums with Killswitch as the lead vocalist. And this was the second one.
I thought he did 3 too.
No, he only did 2. But yeah, that's the last one he did, and then I don't know why he left, and then they got Jesse back.
But then isn't Howard doing like what's that project Howard Benson's doing?
Or Howard Jones or something? There is several. There is one called Light the Torch, and then he's doing another one. I think with Jared Dines. What was it called? Oh, Scion. That's what it was called.
Oh, but
basically, Scion is if Killswitch Engage continued with Howard. Pretty much, that's what it sounds like. It basically is like a continuation of the Howard Jones era of Killswitch Engage.
Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, when I saw him back in 2004, they still had Howard on vocals.
Yeah, if you like the Howard era of Killswitch, Scion might be for you. I don't know about Light the Torch though, but it's something different from what I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit nowadays I'm way out of touch when it comes to Killswitch Engage.
Scion there, and Scion's independent, mind you. Like they're a very independent band. Like they're not on a label or anything, and it's funded out of Howard and Jared Dines' pocket, you know. And Jared Dines is kind of a big deal guitar YouTuber and stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
He's got a big enough following where people can buy the album and stuff like that. And I think they are probably working on another Scion album. So,
pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Killswitch are good when I saw them last year.
Yeah, they happen to be. Scion. Yeah, Scion just so happened to be on Bandcamp. It's a self-titled album. You want to buy it? It's about $12 US or more. But it's really good. It is Howard Jones era Killswitch Engage.
Interesting.
No physical CDs, unfortunately, though. I think they had a limited run of them, but I don't think they're around anymore. Or maybe they are. Maybe I can look on eBay.
Cool.
Probably not.
But even I think didn't Light the Torch have members of Killswitch in it too? I could be wrong on that.
I don't know. I think outside of Howard, Howard might be the only one, maybe.
Okay.
They were originally called like the Devil You Know or something.
Yeah, and then there he is. He is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He is the current. He is is an American metalcore vocalist best known as the former lead singer of Killswitch Engage and a band called Blood Has Been Shed. He is the current vocalist of Light the Torch, formerly known as WNO, and Scion with YouTuber/guitarist Jared Dines.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, wait, there it is a metal. It is a super group. Who's it this? Okay, the band started with Francesco Artusato, All Shall Perish, His of Atrocities, and drummer John Sankey devolved, and then they get Howard Jones later. And then they also got ex-Machine Head guitarist Logan Mader, who also, I don't know why, but it's a producer. He's probably produced for Gojira and Five Finger Death Punch. But the album is really, it's like, okay, this guy redeemed himself while doing something good for once. He got away from the shit and did something good. Then there was and then they had this guy, Ryan Wambacher on bass from Bleeding Through, and guitarist Roy Levari, Hiss of Atrocities. Who is in this, or who's the band members now? Francesco's still there, Howard's still there, Ryan is there. Holy shit! Alex Rudinger is on there.
Who's Alex? Where's Alex Rudinger now?
Light the Torch, the band that has Howard Jones.
Oh,
we were just talking about Howard Jones, and I mentioned to him about the project he's doing with Jared Dines called Scion, which is just Howard Jones era Killswitch Engage sounding.
I mean, Howard Jones, he's a killer singer. I'm not the biggest fan of Light the Torch, though. It just, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know, like a little too like tamed down. I think, like, yeah, he can definitely do giant fucking vocal hooks and all that, but I don't know, it doesn't really appeal to me as much as like the Killswitch stuff, like and a Heartache.
Scion is literally you are right, he is on 3. End of Heartache as Daylight Dies, the self-titled one that I have. Scion
Jones had a great run.
Scion is literally just if he didn't lead Killswitch Engage, pretty much.
Alex Rudiger, I've seen him in multiple bands drumming. He's a solid session drummer. He'll fit with whatever you got. I've seen him in prog bands. I've seen him in like even more brutal bands before.
Like he was in Whitechapel. He was with He was in an instrumental band. It was a Concrete Dystopia.
With Jeff
Loomis, Keith Farrell, and freaking Alex Webster.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know that one. I
remember hearing about that. I'm like, holy shit!
Wait, Alex Webster.
From Cannibal Corpse. From Cannibal Corpse. Yeah, he did. He has done side projects outside of Cannibal Corpse before. He's so in comparison to like Steve Harris, because Steve Harris has also done stuff outside of Iron Maiden. So Alex Webster is true.
Oh, dude. Webb's, he's the man. Blotted Science. If you've ever jammed that.
Yeah, Blotted Science is his project.
Yeah, there are 2 albums. It's him and Ron Jarzombek on guitars.
The thing is too, Alex Webster never used distorted bass.
Yeah, and the fact that he does what he does with fingers, he doesn't use a pick at all.
It's so just the thought of he'd had to be keeping up with freaking Jeff Loomis and Keith Merrill.
He's not keeping up. He's Webb's amazing. I mean, Keith Murrow is also in that band, and we just went over a band that he's involved with for this weekend, Nightmare. Which, that's like almost. It's almost on the level of Portal, like dark, disturbing. Members. Let's see, ex and current members of Gigan, War from a Harlot's Mouth, Conquering Dystopia. There were some other ones in there too. The Ocean, the drummers from The Ocean, and it's vicious. It's one of the darkest, most evil things I think I've listened to this year.
Ooh.
Yeah, vicious, dissonant atmosphere, kind of like Ulcerate. Lots of dissonant melodies, but bottom heavy, like Meshuggah level chugs. It's
nice.
And even like some kind of like Godflesh ish kind of stuff on there. It's dark. Actually, I introduced John to, because you like you always make references to Godflesh, and I've never really sat down and listened to it. I was like, oh, just play Like Rats off a Street Cleaner, and you'll get a good idea of how just ugly that band sounds. And I was like, okay, I think I get it.
Speaking of Godflesh, I think Godflesh has a new album out.
They're working on it. They're in the studios. They've been quiet for a while. The last one was Post Self, and admittedly, I was not that into that one. But the one before it, A World Lit Only by Fire, fucking amazing. I love that album.
It's kind of weird when I was getting into like really extreme metal back in high school. Like I remember friends of mine would mention Godflesh. They're like, "Oh, you don't want to listen to Godflesh because of it being industrial."
Dude, industrial can be heavier and hell. Like early Pitch Shifter is gnarly.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, before they went with infotainment, and well, I mean, infotainment actually had some pretty heavy stuff on it too. But like pitchshifter.com and all the shit after that was definitely more mass appeal and like way more electronic and more like drum and bass stuff versus just like brutal industrial metal.
Right. Well, I think the album that really got me into industrial metal was oh man, I was like 13 when I first heard this. Ministry, Psalm 69.
That's in terms of industrial, like that is one of the goats for me right there. That album, oh dude, Scarecrow and Jesus Built My Hot Rod, New World Order, dude, Just One Fix. That riff on Just One Fix.
And in a way, I think Rammstein kind of ripped that riff off in a way. Oh, excuse me. I think Rammstein kind of ripped that riff off a little bit on Du Hast.
It's kind of close, but I mean, they kind of just took that same formula.
Yeah, it's kind of played backwards though, compared to like the straightforward way that Ministry played it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they just added a hookier chorus versus Ministry just stomping on that riff and just yelling Just One Fix. And
then the Rammstein version's like yeah, it sounds like it's played backwards.
I mean, the picking is super serious, like where they choose to palm mute it and chug it, and I was like, yeah, that's close. But I mean, if you're gonna steal something, steal a diamond. That song, Just One Fix, is a diamond in my book. I mean,
oh my god, yeah.
In terms of like getting into industrial, like Ministry was definitely the big one. That and A Mine Is a Terrible Thing to Taste. Yeah, dude, Thieves and Burning Inside right away. So what's such a fucking banger of a song. Yeah, and I mean, obviously the big one, 9 Inch Nails. Like 9 Inch Nails, Pretty Hate Machine, and Downward Spiral. Like those two. Yeah, I was like, all right, I can get into this electronic stuff as long as it's as dark as this. And Skinny Puppy.
Yeah. Yeah, for 9 Inch Nails, the first one I heard was Broken way back in 92.
See, I missed that one because I heard Head Like a Hole all over the fucking radio, and even Terrible Lie. But
I discovered 9 Inch Nails. I think they might have been the first. Either them or Rammstein. I think it was 9 Inch Nails. Because I discovered, I think, what was it? The Ghosts 1 through 4 album.
I'll say it was Downward Spiral when, March of the Pigs was a great fucking single, but everyone got into Closer. And everyone was talking about, like, man, that chorus is pretty fucking racy. I was like, so I'm going to fucking sing it out loud. And the video was fucking weird. And everyone was, just like, wow, Trent is just such a really dark, twisted artist. Like, yeah, he's pretty fucking out there. And yeah, I've stuck with 9 Inch Nails ever since. I own shit, most of their fucking discography. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
in terms of full lengths, I got them all.
Oh wow! See, there's a lot of Nine Inch Nails. Like going into the 2000s, I'm not really familiar with.
Year Zero, Ghost 1 through 4, and then what was the one the same year with the Ghost album? I forgot what it was called. The Slip, I believe it was called.
I think the Slip is right. Hold on here.
Because they did 2 albums in 08, and I do remember getting those albums. I don't have them anymore. I need to get them again at some point.
There were a lot of people that were kind of turned off by The Fragile, which I thought The Fragile was an awesome album. I love it.
I think that's a really brilliant album, actually.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good stuff on there. Like We're in This Together.
Oh, great, Starfuckers.
Yeah, that's an underrated album, I think.
Yeah, it's slower, it's groovy, it's more dark and haunting. Like, I mean, yeah, you're missing out on like kind of like vicious biting songs like Heresy and shit like that, but at the same time you get a lot of cool, like, you know, really just creative writing on it. But and
then
Ghost ones I wasn't much of a fan of.
The Ghost 1 through 4, it's just ambient music pretty much.
Yeah, I think it's more stuff that he worked on with Atticus Ross.
Yeah, and then you had The Slip, the next one, the same year after, I think either the same day as Ghost 1 through 4, or it might have been, I can't remember, but that was just like a full-fledged like 9 Inch Nails album, pretty much.
Yeah, The Slip I thought was pretty good. I like With Teeth too. That one actually had a fair amount of real drums on there because Dave Grohl actually helped him out on that one and did some real drums on.
Yeah, I think what's his
chunk?
Josh Freese worked with 9 Inch Nails for that whole thing with The Slip.
Yeah, well, Josh Freese is another session guy. He's drummed for fucking everyone.
Oh hell yeah! He even drummed for Slash on his solo album.
He was.
That's what I was going to say. From
the first 2 Perfect Circle albums, I believe, too.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have the first one. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Year Zero was pretty solid too.
Yeah, I had that one too.
I didn't like Hesitation Marks that much, and you know, I feel like when they got the Grammy nod, like that was just like, you give them a Grammy because they put out
11. Was that 11 or 14? I can't remember.
2013, I believe.
Oh, it was 13. Oh wow, that later? Wow, I didn't know that.
All right,
there we go.
Oh, we're talking about 9 Inch Nails, right?
I mean, we can move. I mean, we pretty much covered, like, you know, 9 Inch Nails. It was a pretty important band for me growing up, but I mean, you know, even it was a different kind of heavy because I was just after heavy. Like, I wanted something vicious and loud, you know, and 9 Inch Nails supplied that, but it was like, again, like kind of a different kind of heavy.
I was in a different space of trying to figure out what I was going to listen to for the rest of my life around those times, like 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12. It was just figuring out what was going to be the concrete or sounds or genres I was going to listen to for quite a while.
See, I never went into it that way. I went into it like I'm not chasing what I'm going to be listening to forever. I'm chasing what is just catching my ear at the moment, and if it stayed with me, like that was a sign that I found something really good.
Hearing all these different kinds of bands that I had never knew about. Like you said, like a freaking 9 Inch Nails, Killswitch Engage, Mars Volta, Gojira, Cannibal Corpse, freaking Cradle of Filth, Black Dahlia Murder, Dream Theater. Between the Baron and Me, all different bands and stuff like that. Just figuring out.
Yeah, BT Bam's in kind of a spot right now. I don't know if you guys heard about.
Dusty.
Yeah. Yeah,
they got somebody to fill in.
No. Well, I figured they would, but the fact that, you know, Dusty kind of got taken out of the tour because, I mean, I read those texts. You know, the messages are not. He you know, he may have got a chick drunk and banged her in a fucking venue bathroom and got her pregnant.
Oh
shit!
Actually, John and I were fucking talking about because we've seen BT Bam like almost 10 times a piece, and it might have been when they were touring on the first Automata, and yeah, I don't know. Like, again, innocent until proven guilty, but the texts themselves look pretty damning. I mean, granted, it's nuggets of a conversation, so there might be some more context missing. At the same time, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Like, of course, like Dusty's denying it. I mean, we'll see what happens to it, but unfortunately, like, yeah, it's put BT Bam in a spot. They were getting ready for this giant fucking tour, and he's a big part of their sound. Like,
yeah, definitely. That's a big deal. Like, he's.
But I mean, it's we were talking about it because I mean, between like Shred and Noon and I, like we're big BT Bam fans. Like, they're one of my favorite prog bands out there because they were kind of the first ones to really embrace extreme metal too, and add that.
Just remembering hearing that whole album of The Great Misdirect just literally blew my mind.
But we were saying, like, all right, is it shitty of us to say that we'd be more heartbroken if it was Tommy or Paul Wagner?
That would literally be like
that would cancel the tour, like, without. Because Tommy, their frontman and keyboardist, was like such a principal songwriter, and
Paul,
and
Dusty Paul, I would think Dusty's a big.
Well, he's a pretty big part of it. Like, I don't think like he's
been one of
not, but it's in terms of guys that have been there. It's between Dan Briggs, the bassist, Paul Wagner, guitarist, and Tommy, the frontman, and Paul is like a rarefied talent. That dude is absolutely incredible. Like, great balance of creative riff writing and gorgeous fucking lead work. Like,
and then you get on top of that, the death metal vocals are just like, fuck.
Well, Tommy's got pretty solid vocals. He's got a very interesting demeanor, but his contributions on keys and atmosphere and stuff, and he constructs a lot of these songs too. And like, I mean, talking like 15-minute giant shifting fucking songs that are absolutely nuts, the stuff that would make even Dream Theater's heads fucking spin.
I'm just listening to the podcast and I'm just like, God, this just sounds like Dream Theater but on freaking steroids. Just the number of freaking that disease, injury, madness, just like the number of just like fuck, like it'd be like if Dream Theater would be like if Dream Theater on steroids and they had a second guitarist. Like, my freaking God, it's like
I mean, there's and they're incredible live. Like, BT Bam are absolutely amazing live.
I can only imagine how they are.
But yeah, I don't know. We've been reading up on this whole thing. I was like, man, dude, this
literally fucking sucks, because this is literally like, I have my hopes up again with Colors too. Like, I will seriously, if this is gonna be the end with
it's not gonna be the end of the band. It won't be the end of the band. It's just
it's the best lineup of the band. It's just like it's like their golden lineup. It's like their the big deal Megadeth lineup. This is their lineup. I'm like, if he's out, I'm like, oh, this is gonna
again,
suck.
We'll see what comes of all this.
Wait, you're talking about the Megadeth drummer?
No, we're talking about
the lineup.
Dusty
Waring.
Yeah, the guitarist from BT Bam, Between the Buried Men.
Oh,
he got some. Yeah,
he's got some issues.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to lawyer up. He hasn't released a statement yet, other than he just, I guess, vaguely said he denies the allegations. But everyone denies allegations, regardless if they're true or not, because that's just human nature. Most people, whether they did or not, don't own up immediately. Generally, we got a thing where, like, if we don't get absolutely caught, they won't say anything.
Yeah, it's not like back in the 70s and 80s where you could get away with it.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude, like, well, it's we don't have the internet. We don't have so many different traceable forms of communication, like sending fucking texts and
Oh, he fucked me and got me pregnant. Yeah, now it goes viral,
Yeah, I was like, well, I mean,
yeah, thanks to Kim Kardashian.
You just, I just, I watch what I say, I watch what I do, because it's not worth it, because
exactly.
Got shit I want to do, and I don't want to get anything fucking twisted there. And it's just no. Just behave. Don't think about shit before you do it. Like, old me, like 20-year-old me, was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fucking do the thing." Like, you're an asshole.
We would have done the same thing too.
But you get older and you kind of like wise up. It's like, that was dumb. That was really fucking dumb. What the fuck is wrong with me? So like,
I'm almost 45. Yeah, I can't do that no more.
Yeah, and I mean, hell, even like like I watched an interview with Dave Mustaine on Joe Rogan, of all fucking things. Like, I was like, oh well, all right, I'll watch it. See what Dave has to say, and he even talks about it as like, like in terms of engaging in social media, like I don't do it as much because I got in trouble in the past for saying some fucking off color shit or just mean shit. Like it's hard not to react sometimes, so I actually have people that handle that shit now, and it saves me a lot of grief, and they're totally worth paying, because I don't want to fuck it up. I mean, like, I got a bit of a rep anyway,
Yeah, I mean, for Dave Mustaine's sake, I'm hoping he's doing better. I still see like him and Dave Ellefson are like fighting with each other. Just, I don't know.
What the hell? David Ellefson was on.
I got this.
What's wrong?
No, it's a bot or an advertisement.
Get you out of here.
I've been ignoring.
Yeah, I've been doing that. The other one above them, I did the same.
Dude, our Instagram gets inundated by like, we think you'd be great to model our jewelry. I was like,
oh, I keep getting that. I keep getting that shit too in my message request.
Like, have you seen
that? Like some of the goth jewelry and stuff like that.
It's like I just got a comment on my Twitch.
There was literally one. There was one time I think on my disability. Yeah, I'm like, what? But, no, we're not talking about that.
Abnormally large penis.
Yeah, there was one time. There was like one time.
There you go. Well, minus like the drug addiction.
Well, yeah, exactly. All that crap, but
the STDs.
Yeah, but there was one band. There was one message request that I think it was on the Damage Incorporated Instagram page, that it was of a band promoting their band. I'm like, finally, something that doesn't have to do with like being added into like these porns or talking about jewelry. Finally,
I get those all the time.
One freaking time, I was like, thank God, something right for once.
I just block them.
Yeah,
most of them I end up blocking and deleting. It's like that was the one time I was like, finally,
ignore them. They eventually get the point.
Oh, dude, I think that's the first time I've ever seen your cat.
Yeah, that's Rorschach. He's in
Rorschach from Watchmen.
Rorschach. That's cool, man.
I think I was watching a video of someone explaining how powerful Dr. Manhattan it was or is.
I mean, well, Dr. Manhattan, I mean, in terms of Watchmen, yeah. I mean, I named Rorschach partially after Rorschach the character, because, I mean, Rorschach's character is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But also because, like, his pattern is, he's symmetrical. He's got a pattern, like a reticulated pattern, like an ink blot test. So,
yeah, I was just like, I remember seeing it because I was seeing something in Call of Duty where they had something similar to like Rorschach. I'm like, I've seen that. That's the Rorschach guy from Watchmen. Yeah, just get that out of here. Just
motion.
I freaking got.
I didn't mean to share that.
That's
it's bull. Get it out of here. I already took care of them and banned them because I'm over here on one of my windows over here that's in your channel over there.
Those are the ones that like they do because we've been offered those before. It's like, hey, we can boost your views and sub count, and it's It's like, yeah, but it's bots.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like,
Not
I don't
they're
need
not
that.
real
I don't need that
We don't need
sorrowful
bots. We want
Clay.
real people.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
need that.
Yeah.
I don't need that sorrowful Clay. All I need to do is stream Torah. Now I get tons of good amount of views in that one.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that coming up, unfortunately.
I like the fact that we've earned the viewers that we have on Thralls. Like I'm fucking proud of that. You know,
Definitely have, man. You've done a hell of a job, dude.
I mean, I try to talk to everyone I can. Like, it gets difficult because I didn't even keep up on all the comments on Metallica.
Metallica, that's gonna be a lot. I'm so can't wait for it to come because I asked my mom to bought it and she did it, and it's gonna be coming soon, hopefully in time for my deep dive.
I mean, I still bought it. I think it's decent.
I can't wait.
Yeah,
I
it's a decent
wait
album.
to hold it so bad.
Yep, I bought it.
You know,
God damn it, y'all are making me want to hold it even more.
I bought it when it came. I bought it a day before it came out.
Holy shit.
I didn't get it until I was in Denver. But I mean, I know I was gonna get it. Like, you know, I didn't think it was a bad album. Actually, I listened to the title track a lot. I think that's a really good song.
I love everything on that album. I'm like, finally, I was like, after I finished listening to it, I'm like, finally, Death Magnetic isn't the best modern Metallica album. Thank God.
I like Death Magnetic better.
I do not. I like the first 7 songs, but after that with Judas Kiss, Suicide Redemption, and My Apocalypse, I did not care about it.
You don't like Judas Kiss?
I thought it was pretty good.
Oh, down.
It was. I thought it was pretty good. Suicide Redemption, and My Apocalypse. Blech.
Dude, that breakdown in Judas Kiss is awesome.
I like the
I
last
thought I
track.
liked it. It was. It's not great compared to the previous songs, but I did.
Really
And
different.
Amareth.
Yeah,
Inamorata.
Yeah.
Oh, that's finally
dude,
on like their first 10 minutes.
Like I like the whole 11 minutes of it. Too.
Yeah,
I don't
honestly. Yeah, that was one of the people where it says like, you know, you don't have to cut anything off this one. This one actually just kind of flows well. It's doomy and kind of stony, like a little bit of like desert rock.
It's like if Metallica made another album like that, I'd be fine with it.
I mean,
I'm glad. It's kind of like a. He said it's kind of a doomier. Like I think to myself, I'm like it's like Outlaw Torn but doomier. Doomier.
I got told the Fixer. Yeah, I can see
or Outlaw Torn, just a lot doomier and longer, pretty much.
I felt, you know, like again, like a little bit of like Caius or Saint Vitus kind of worked its way in there.
Yeah,
you know, it was good.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that song, and I mean, even Miller said maybe it should just be a stoner doom band. That way, Lars wouldn't have to work as hard. It's like they're not going to do that.
That's actually my favorite track on the new album. To be honest,
there's
even though
there
like
are so many
tracks.
I'm like, what were some of my favorites off of there? I think I liked Shadows Follow. That was a really good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
What else was there on
Room
there?
of Mirrors, I thought was good.
I liked it. I liked it. It was
Sleepwalk
pretty
My
good.
Life Away. That one's a good one.
Oh, yes.
That one.
So many good ones on that album. It's
Too many nods to Enter Sandman.
Lux Eterna. I freaking loved. I think I have. If I can look on my, I have written notes for this album. If I can look and see where they are at. What is it? I think with Sleepwalk, I guess this is probably one of the songs I won't mention about. Lodestyle song about them not even someone's daily life, blah blah blah. That I think the Lux Eterna I kind of liked a lot. Crown of Barbed Wire was another one. I thought I had written down in here King Nothing 2 in a nutshell.
Oh, dude, they're fucking ripping that track. I really love it. It like slows down to a groove. It's like.
Yeah, I just like it's. I remember just seeing like that, and I keep hearing. I'm like, I agree with what I'm hearing. Like, I can hear King Nothing in that. Like, it's
like that one part in the middle where it slows down and goes into that. It kind of reminds me of Leper Messiah a little bit.
A little bit. If Darkness Had a Sun, I thought was really good too. Like one of the heavier, darker, hook. And honestly, good fucking hook
Oh,
to
I
that main riff.
loved it. Yeah, I love that song too.
It's almost 4 in the morning here. I need to get some fucking sleep.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
dude,
tomorrow.
Congratulations, man. Keep fucking rolling, dude.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for joining in, man.
Hey, not a problem, man. I saw you were already at 710, so you already cleared 700. You're on to the next one, dude.
Yep.
Keep rolling. Keep cranking out content. Keep the positive fucking attitude and, you know, all the fucking fun shit about metal.
Exactly, man. Love all you guys, man. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream too, guys. It's getting late.
Yeah. All right. Hails, guys. Peace.
See you guys.
Later.
Peace, brother. All right, guys. Thank you guys for joining, man. It's been a blast, dude. This is one of the best streams I think we've had.
Yeah. Drama free too.
And we are at almost 5 hours long.
Yeah.
It's been fun though, man.
Yeah.
Even you bots, you still tuned in.
Yeah,
even though you're fake, you still tuned in.
Well, I wouldn't say
get
the other
those all
two.
the time.
I could definitely tell the sorrowful one. Yeah, get that crap out of here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing same old situation.
Oh, I'm just thinking of the track. Okay. I got to take a piss. I mean, we could talk for a couple more minutes. I got to take a piss quick, though.
Yeah.
Or you could end the stream and we could still talk.
Yeah. I really got to piss, though.
Yeah, go. But yeah, I can't wait to talk about it. The new album. I so can't wait to have it in my hands.
You're gonna like the packaging.
Oh, I can't wait. Dogehype.com.
All right, I'm back. So we're talking about.
Would you like to know the score I have for the new Metallica album?
I mean, if you want to reveal it, go ahead.
I won't reveal too much about it, but it's above a 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say
this. I absolutely love it.
This album is going up for me. Like I said, when I reviewed it, I only had like 2 listens of it, and the music didn't like.
One listen, and I automatically love it.
I was gonna say, like right now, to me, it's better than Hardwired.
Oh, by miles! Like I said, it's better than just Death Magnetic.
Yeah.
This may be controversial because I don't have Kill 'Em All and Justice for All in the top 10 or in the top 5.
Oh.
This one is pretty damn close to being in the top 5.
Keep that for next Friday.
Right, yeah, you're right. It's pretty damn close.
Like the track before it, Amorata, You Must Burn. Dude, that sounds like
Inamorata's the name.
Yeah. You Must Burn reminds me of Deep Purple.
I don't think I heard Deep Purple on that one.
Oh, dude, trust me, in the riffing, you can hear it.
I like chasing life. Whatever that song
I had it written down kind of like Sabbath True.
Like Chasing Light kind of reminds me of something off of Kill 'Em All a little bit.
I was hearing with You Must Burn. I was hearing more Sabbath True on that one.
Yes, yeah, very true. Wait. You Must Burn.
That's what I have. Yeah, You Must Burn.
Maybe I'm thinking of too
You
far.
Must Burn is track. You Must Burn is track 5.
Oh yeah, these tracks are not in order then.
Yeah.
So let me go to the actual. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, you're right about that. You Must Burn does have like that sad but true type of feel to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's the heaviest track to me.
Room of Mirrors. Room of Mirrors is the one I'm thinking of that has that deep purple feel to it.
I think that was more of like
it's
faster. That was one of two. It said one of two thrashy songs on the album. I don't know what the other one was. Probably Luxy Turner.
It's freaking awesome. Oh, that's got some good harmony guitar stuff going on too.
Luxy Turner, I still freaking love that song.
Oh yeah.
I didn't like it at first, but I like it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this album has really grown on me. Like, I don't think, like, let me see here. When I did my review, I did go into very ignorant because I only had 2 listens of it. So, what track was it? Screaming Suicide. I was like, oh, that track sucks. Or wait, no, it wasn't that one. Sweet Walk My Life Away. I didn't care for.
I liked it. I actually did like it.
Some of it has grown on me. You Must Burn. I did bash that one.
Yeah, I look at that whole entire album and I'm like, it's got sounds from albums that I grew up on. It feels like it's more of connecting with me for my time. Whereas you could see all the previous 2, Death Magnetic and the Hardwire, are more appealing to those who are from the thrash era. I feel like this one, while it still has some of the thrashy stuff in there, it's more appealing to those from my time of the albums that I was listening to, like Black Album, Load, Reload, Saint Anger, all that stuff.
Well, the thing with this album too, it seems like it's getting more positive reviews than negative reviews. I guess the thing is,
I'm probably adding on to that positive pretty much.
Well, no, I'm just seeing it like throughout, like it's getting more positive reviews, and rightfully so, because it's really not that bad of an album. I mean,
I think it's really great. Like I said, it's that great that it's tied. It's like, in terms of the scores, it's tied with a bunch of other ones. A lot of classic ones, including the 3 I mentioned and Ride the Lightning.
Yeah.
Like when I reviewed it 3 weeks ago, I was very hard on Hetfield's vocals too. I'm like, I don't like
Hetfield's vocals on this. His vocals are really great on this.
But no, then when I kept listening to it, I'm like, dude, this is the best he sounded since probably Justice, the Black Album.
I'd go even more because of it, because this album is more of like, because it's more of like some of the similar veins of like, you know, Black Album, Load, Reload style vocals. It's like, I'm getting more of that. Like, it's like, he's had great vocals, but it's like, my God, this sounds so much like that era of, especially
I'm gonna say
Load, Reload.
That's one.
Like that.
Yeah, that's one thing that definitely improved with me. I'm like, wow, I'm just fucking bitch slapped because James actually sounds pretty fucking good on here.
Yeah, you may not like the music of Load and Reload and stuff like that, but you can't deny James's vocals on those albums are fucking fantastic, and that's what I was getting. He's a great vocalist. I mean, yeah, he can pull. Like, he's a fantastic vocalist. He's got range and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, for somebody that blew its voice out early on, I mean, you know, during the Black Album session,
and he improved his vocals substantially. I still feel like his vocals are still on level playing field since the Load and Reload, and stuff like that. It's just been on a level playing field since Load and Reload. Load and Reload was the peak, and it's still been on that peak since then. But I feel like this is kind of like harkening back to that sound of his vocals and stuff like that. It's like, fantastic.
I mean, even kind of like a throwback to a little bit of Kill 'Em All with the higher vocals.
Yeah, Luxy Turner is one of those that I could totally see being one of those higher vocal ranges easily. Like it's just like it's a mixture of some of the stuff from your time and stuff from my time. You know, Black Album, Load and Reload, stuff like that. It's a mixture of everything pretty much.
Yeah.
And probably because they were starting to open up to playing stuff like, deep cuts from albums like Black Album, Load and Reload more often nowadays after Hardwired and stuff like that. Like you see them playing, I think for the first time, Fixer live. Like, fuck yeah! Like Fixer live, hell yeah!
Yeah, it's like in my original review the one I did where I didn't really have much time with the album. I was like down on Headfield's voice, but when I listened to it more and more, I'm its fucking voice is fucking great on here.
Yeah,
probably the best it sounded in a while.
Yeah, then you also see him. They're playing, other stuff. Lead up to S&M 2, they're getting back into the No Leaf Clover song again. You know, it's just like, fuck, hell yeah!
Like to me, it sounds like James is really into it. Like even with the rips, like the rips are freaking great that he's doing.
Yeah, it surprises me how his vocals have just gotten better. You know?
Yeah, it's weird. They've gotten higher, which is weird. Like you think, like being where Dave Mustaine's voice got worse.
Yeah, you look at it. Hatfield started worse, and then he got better. You know, I like I said, I think Master Puppets is a perfect album, and it's still a 10 out of 10. It's still my favorite Metallica. That's not going to change anytime soon, even if they continue to make more albums that get better and better. I'll still think Master Puppets is a masterpiece.
Well, the thing is,
understand that his vocals have gotten better.
All right, I guess we better not talk too much since we're going to be doing a retrospective.
Fair enough. Yeah,
I'm getting into it now. It's like I want to keep talking about this.
Yeah, no.
We're going to save the rest for next Friday. You're getting a preview.
Save it for next Friday. You're getting previews, people. You're getting
a preview, people. So go subscribe to Ryan's channel, Damage Incorporated.
Yeah. Definitely.
And for now we are out because holy crap, we're on the 5-hour mark already.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for subscribing. All the new people. Y'all freaking rule. Thanks to Nick, Jeff, all the friends I've made on here. Wyatt, Ryan, me, Metal Mike, John, the list goes on and on. There's so many great people out there. Thank you for doing this. We're going to keep riding high here on Metalman's Chronicles here on YouTube.
Yes, indeed.
Because we are metalheads. We are the brothers of metal.
Yep.
And thank you all very much. Peace out.
All right, see you guys.
Yep, take care, guys.
Peace, everyone. Oh my God.
It was fun, wasn't it? All right, we're out.